All right, recording has begun. So, yesterday things went fairly well. We had a few problems that ended up being all right. There were some times that I was a little bit worried, but we ended up getting pretty lucky. Those, the good armor and helmets that we have are coming in clutch. So far, we haven't had any like insta-death since like early game, which tends to happen. But there were some scary moments. However, you'll notice there's something forming over here. There's something forming, and it is a ship. We're actually building the ship on the no KILLBOX run. Look at that. Now, I'm not going to launch the ship as soon as it's made. So today, we're probably getting ready for ship launch, and the ship launch will be the next RimWorld episode, as long as we don't lose today. So then, what are we doing today? Well, we need to finish the ship, for sure. And we need to get things ready for the ship launch. So we're going to need to get the more bionics that I wanted to get set up. We're going to want to get more low shields and stuff like that. And I might even put some more kind of barriers out here for enemies to beat on to give us some time to react during the crazy ship launch. So lots of that to do. So yeah, we probably won't be launching today. I know some people are going to ask if it's going to be today. Probably won't be. You probably won't have time for the single stream. Tiro, welcome in. A big stinky beehole. Thank you for being here. Known terminal, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, yeah, that's the plan for today. Mule's out trading. I can't remember. All right, we're just going and seeing like if they have low shields, if they have whatever we need for defense, and then if they don't, we're spending whatever money he has on advanced components. We also got Biosculptor Pod up because we have someone that got frail.
A magnanimous dispensation.
J-Mac, give me a $50 donation to start the stream off. Message goes here, up to 255 characters. This message is fewer than 255 characters. Hey, J-Mac, that helps me and the family out a ton. I'm sure you know. Much love to J-Mac. Yeah. Thanks, J-Mac. Hey, look, it's Mod Wife. She's thankful, too. Lish, welcome in. I think I got all caught up. Yeah, we'll see what happens today. The mouse feels kind of weird. It's like, I don't know, it's not moving like it normally is. I don't know why. Mule's in a daze. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. We actually got a crap load of steel towards the end of the stream. We've used a bit of it. No, we haven't. 3,700. Nolan. Thank you for the Switch Prime. Thank you, Nolan. Also much appreciated. Counting as a tier 1 sub. You probably heard this somewhere. Thank you. So yeah, we're going to be working on finishing up the ship and then getting defenses ready. So we'll build the ship. We'll close it in. Rejected proposal. Timmy! He rejected this time. What? That's crazy. So, for anyone that doesn't know, yesterday, Timmy tried to propose to Shim 3 times. Got turned down every time. He was absolutely in a wreck. We tried to do the council thing on him like 3 different times as well. It failed every single time. And now Shiz has decided they're going to propose, and Timmy wants none of it. Timmy's like, well, at least that worked. Timmy's like, you denied me 3 times? No. So anyway, they are having a real issue. Timmy and Shiz have rejected each other's marriage proposal now 4 times in total. He's not so desperate after all. Not anymore, at least. I'm sick of it. Wow. Let me get all those blocks outside. All right, so we're gonna do a new stockpile zone up here. We're just gonna copy this one. Paste in. Toxic relationships, yeah. So Smurf and Tears, welcome in. Chopstick, good to see you. Now I'm not doing it. Devil Strand button down, nice, nice. So they'll start getting that cleared out. We got a lot of blocks, but like I said, I'm gonna make a lot of things out here to help. Oh yeah, we had the crazy mech cluster yesterday. That was the scary part. But the thing is, that mech cluster is going to be, that attack is actually bigger than any mech attack that we can get otherwise, unless it's another quest one or something, because that was like a max size mech cluster, and then it also had 8 assemblers that all produced 4 each, and we left them there. So that was like as big a mech raid as we can possibly get in this run, and we didn't have any deaths. We did lose quite a few body parts, and that was with fighting in small groups, so it wasn't like super easy to do, but we know we can do it, so that's a good sign. Man has to have his pride. Never look back on someone who rejected you. Well, he looked back 3 times before he developed that that line of thinking, so, you know. But, he's gotten there. He's gotten there. Live ribbon. Let's go on, Wheelance. Welcome in. For watching so many VODs. Thank you. Thank you for watching over there. I'm guessing you mean YouTube, yeah? YouTube. I have a button for that now. Ta-da! Subscribe on YouTube. You know what? The statistics show me that 75% of people that return and watch more YouTube videos still are not subscribed to the channel. 75% of people that return to the channel. Why not mortar the mechs? There's no mechs up here. That would just be a complete waste. We can just destroy these for steel or whatever if we want, but right now there's absolutely no turrets and there's no more mechs. That's already been defeated. I'll learn to do better as we grow older. Well, he is a few days older, so yeah, there's nothing left. Just join them and unsub on YouTube. No, that's not my point. All right, we'll get the 2 ship engines done here. You're going the wrong way. We need 1 more advanced component to get the second one done. Are you guys working on advanced components? You are, okay. You forgot your YouTube password, so you can't. No, it's gonna shame. Yeah, well, that's unfortunate. For sure. All right. Ship's coming along. Look at that. Happy Sunday. How's it going, Emerald Dragon? Welcome in. You are still alive this run, and you don't even have a crippling drug addiction that puts you into a coma for months at a time. So your character's doing better than he did in the Igor run. Mule's still breaking down. We still gotta get a helmet for Gumshoe there. And Johnny, too. I just realized Johnny doesn't have a good helmet. 7 on 2 accounts? Thank you. It is interesting, though. It can show me those statistics. It's like... it was like 72.3% of people who return and watch your videos are still not subscribed to you. You need to see more first before you subscribe. I forgot to check if the playlist for the Billions was just so buried that it was hard to find. But it's definitely on there. I see you found at least the first episode, right? Not sure if RimWorld is your jam. Yeah. How many hours do you have in RimWorld? Look everywhere. You never did find it? Wait, you commented on one. Wait. Oh, after Googling it. See the schedule tab? Sure. Major brisk on, or major brisk, no, that's completely different thing. Major break risk, or brisk for short, on Mule, but that's fine. He just got over one. It's more RTS than you imagined. It is an RTS, absolutely, 100% it's an RTS. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Billions is an RTS. Have to wait for the Igor run on YouTube for our Patreon. That's right. That's right. It's fun to watch though. Thank you. So they do have a low shield, so we're gonna grab that. And I think he already sold everything. So, oh, we need 2 clear roll medicine. Perfect. Perfect. Get back here, Mule. Yours your favorite so far? Brutal. Yeah, I'm looking forward to we're gonna do another modded storyteller after this one that's supposed to be harder than Igor. Harder than Igor. So that should be interesting. That's one word for it. All right, we still need the casket, and we need a structural beam. But we don't have the advanced components for that, right? We have 4 advanced components. They are making some more, though. Mule ran out of food. Ah, he'll be fine. Don't worry about Mule. Don't worry about Mule. Wish I could put, like, shove that just in there. Harder, yeah. Supposedly harder. We'll see. Void, no. It's, Winston Waves. Winston Waves. There we go. Build our UFO. Let's go, monster. Fox, welcome in. So, yeah, it might be another min-maxi run for Winston Waves. We'll see. We shall see. My God, the ship is going to be done quickly. I don't think we're going to launch it today. Maybe we'll be ready. I don't know. This is going much more quickly than I thought. Also, wasn't this fun? Right, but the void thing is made to be paired with other mods in order to overcome it. This is like literally just playing with... I already did a cheese run. I don't want to have to do another full cheese run to do something like the void thing right now. But this is with no other mods to help with it. So I didn't say Winston was the hardest mod storyteller. I said it was harder than the Igor. Supposedly going to be harder than the Igor run. So we'll see. We'll see. Do you have some uranium left after that? We do. Wow, the ship is done. Ship is done. Kind of crazy. I didn't even think I would be able to beat this run. I mean, I might still lose, but it's looking pretty good. Very swingy. It was either you win hard or you lose hard. The beginning was very hard, yeah. The beginning was definitely difficult. Whoops. I didn't realize they had already placed the material for some reason. But yeah, the double damage on Igor was good. She's done, start up. No. Lunch had a heart attack. Again? Oh no. Wait, come back. Come on. Got him. That's the second heart attack that Lunch has had. Save the bear. It was an entertaining run, yeah. It was really crazy. No, the ship is done, but we are not ready to launch. Not quite. Lunch is good. So, Tuman, welcome in. Spacefaring experience, thanks. A nice spacefaring experience, yes. That's what we all hope for. Yeah, Lunch has really tanked some damage for the tribe, for the team. All right. Here we have dev do that, make until we have X. X is 1, 50, Ready, 52 or better, normal or better. Close that. We're gonna put that on 2. I'm gonna copy it and paste it. And then I'm gonna change it to our other crafting specialist as well. Sarah. I'm gonna copy that one over here. Copy that one over there. There we go. I think I'm gonna put a third one of these in too. Treating heart attacks. Your current run started with a bonded, frail 31-year-old monkey with dementia artifact. Doctor treated her heart attack for 3 years where she succumbed. That's crazy. Yeah. Let's go on Spider. Let's run with no killbox. Taught you something new technique-wise or defense-wise. It taught me that in a lot of circumstances, especially early to mid-game, it's actually easier to not have an opening to the base, not have a kill box. It's actually easier to not have a kill box early to mid game. It is easier, which it was. I kind of thought, you know, it could possibly be that way, but I never thought about how much easier it could be without one. And the reason why is because in the early game, if you set up a kill box like a traditional kill box, you actually don't have the firepower, both in just raw manpower, weapons, weapon skill, etc. You don't have that to really put enough damage down range in an accurate way to kill enemies as they come in, right? And so early game, when you first switch over from trap tunnel to like 6 or 7 people in a setup that's in a kill box setup, a lot of times you get overwhelmed early, even with a kill box, right? But you don't with this. If you get the double wall up around your base and you'll just let them, you don't have any openings and you just let them attack, they divide themselves out so much and there's so few enemies that you can literally fight every enemy just one X versus 1. So whatever your colony size is versus 1 at a time. And that is so strong. So that has, I think that's actually going to go into my more standard play. I think in a normal run where I'm allowed to use kill boxes and everything again, I will do the double far out wall with lots of doors like this until I get to 10 or 12 people, and then I'll incorporate the kill box into it, and I'll use a combination of the two depending on what the raids are. But this giant square or rectangle or whatever with the protrusions on the side and all the doors is incredibly strong. So yeah, I actually think it's stronger in the early to mid game than a kill box, which is kind of crazy. So split up mode, yeah, splitting the raids up like that is crazy. John Bob, thank you for the 6 months. Tundra RimWorld Run, that was pretty interesting. Yeah, that's all I'll say about that one. Thank you, John Bob. 30 minutes late. Let's go to R squared. R squared. I'm letting you know right now. I'll be live tonight also. Flapjack, welcome in. So yeah, a long answer to your question, crabs or crabs, however you pronounce it. But that is yeah, that's what it's taught me. Next time, it'll be on time. Prepare the viewers for the night stream. All right, let's bring Mule in. It's got some stuff we need. Low shield. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. This is our number 5. 5 low shields. Okay. I want like 20. We'll probably start the ship once the frailty is fixed. So who was the frail person? Oh, right. We need to get Dorkling a stomach. Just forgot about that. Frail. It was Torgwin. Man, Torgwin's a really good pawn, too. It's going to be rough. Okay, welcome back. Should I still got something new? Yeah, it was, I've had fun doing it. I want to try it again sometime against Cassandra. I think it'll be harder against Cassandra, but I'm going to probably do a couple playthroughs in between that before I do Cassandra run. I don't want them to be super similar back to back, you know. All right, Torgman. What? One of these will be healed? Well, hopefully it's frail or I'm gonna be annoyed. He has other little things too, but I could replace some body parts before that. All right, Torgman. Let's make it a little bit faster by making this sterile. So I'm gonna shrink this right here. And I'm gonna close this up. Floor. Hopefully they should be able to reach through that. Can't remember if they can through that one or not, but anyway, I guess we're about to find out. All right, we'll send Mule out packing again. Soon. Mule, can you actually cook in? Not really. Not really. All right, I'll see what we have for Mule to take. Actually, how long until these reset? 17 days. Let's just part Mule out here for a little bit. Quick mines. Or we can just leave him here for right now. That's actually fine. Mule, you get to hang around for a little while. Quick mine. Thank you for the raid. As you joining from Mine Stream. Welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam versus everything. We're just getting started today. It's a crazy RimWorld run that we're doing, where we're playing on the hardest difficulty without pausing and without using any kill boxes, trap tunnels, burn boxes, any of that kind of stuff. Any RimWorld questions, feel free to ask, or just hang out. Whatever you want to do within reason. Cleanliness speed factor 110%, ends in 23 days. Jesus. Crazy. Really crazy. Alright. We might as well floor this part too, now that we're doing this, but I'm not going to do the fancy flooring. We'll just do columns in there to get our bonus. I could do the plates in there though. We do have a crap load of steel. We are scanning like crazy also. It's like an interesting challenge. It's been really crazy, yeah. It's been crazy. Igor runs so much death. New episode of Igor, I think, will be ready by tomorrow morning. It's definitely close to done. Yeah, you know we're in late game when there's flooring. Ragnar, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for using that here, Ragnar. Also much appreciated. Much love to Ragnar. Yeah, you know it's late game if I'm putting down flooring. For sure. So yeah, we'll get that flooring done. We'll get the other two hydroponic setups finished. We'll go from there. That's pretty cool flooring. I don't think I've actually used that one before. I've used the Tekis steel flooring, which I liked as well. This one's pretty good. I like that. Nice. Go for that in my house. Only not made of steel. I don't want to walk around in steel flooring. So I need to do the anima link. I'll even give you a weapon. There you go, Mule. Congratulations. It's probably easy to clean. Yeah, that's probably true. We had, at the place we rented when we lived in Arizona, we had like stone floor, and that was the easiest keep clean ever. So, Mule has earned a doomsday rocket. Yeah. Maybe to his face. I mean, Mule's done really well, actually. Yeah, I don't know why the Boola have gotten so many diseases. They've had a rough time, but whatever. It's all right. They keep making more of themselves, so what do we care? Also want to finally get down fire foam poppers. For the inevitable drop raid that I'm sure we'll have during the ship launch. So. Yeah, things are looking pretty good in this. How many low shields do we have actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 low shields already too. Chopper raids doesn't ever have. We had one yesterday that was kind of scary actually. We almost had a death. It fell here and it overlapped into the base. Luckily the small mechs landed inside and all the centipedes are outside. If those flame centipedes had landed inside, we might have been in some real trouble, but they did not, so it doesn't matter. All right, that's almost done. Torgman, only 20 days to go, Torgman. Kind of like this little chamber in here, not gonna lie. Fire foams are getting finished. Had upon this way, I assume she died, glorious death. We haven't had a ton of deaths. I think we've had maybe like 3 or 4. I don't think yours is one of the ones that were in here and died. But I did have a few weeks break from playing, so it's hard to remember what the names were of the people that died other than... I remember Munkin because they're buried right here. I remember L. That's the only ones I recall, so... Yes, the Q command is working again. It was the Twitch API. It had disconnected, so I had to go in and reauthorize the API connection. It's all good now. Let's see here, remove roof area. I'm gonna go ahead and do that on these. I think I'm actually gonna wall those, wall those in at some point. Because I'm sure we're gonna get some drops during the actual ship launch, so I need to start thinking about what could screw us over during that. Like what they could light on fire, what they could blow up, what kind of chain reactions could be caused. That kind of stuff. Actually ran out of uranium making all that. Okay. That's all right. Protecting the mortars, yep. Lots of things like that I need to do. And then I think I'm gonna make quite a few turrets around to pull aggro, and I'm going to disconnect them until the raids. Who knew this was a strategy game? That's right. It's a story generator. I might actually do some auto doors there. How fast is a marble auto door? It's probably not super fast, actually. I don't know that I've ever made a marble auto door. Door speed 45%. I mean, it is an improvement. Wait, did I choose the wrong one? Marble auto door. It's not an improvement. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe it won't show it in this menu until it's actually hooked up. Because otherwise, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Screw it. We'll try it. We'll see what it does. I don't think I've ever made one. If I did, I don't remember it. It's probably ancient history. Side the wall with anti-grain IEDs that'll stop the drop raids. Yes, it's a good idea. Yeah, exactly. I don't think the menu will show it until it's in here and powered. Door opening speed 45%. Marble auto door. It is installed. Just marble door. Door opening speed 45%. It shows the correct one on the plasteel auto doors. That absolutely is opening faster. It's not super fast, but it's faster than this. Weird. It's not very fast though. I'm just gonna say screw it. They can go around. It's just a better 45%, yeah. Man, you guys are priming up a bunch of Wayne lines, yeah. Masterwork Marine helmet. There we go. Nice. It's quite one day. It takes quite a few, yeah. One of them will eventually hit, or a bunch of them at once. I think they all got used last night too, so they'll probably need a little bit. God, so. Just waiting for the Wayne storm. Has any of them been at 5 yet? 1, 2, 3.
Hey everybody, my name's Cletus. Anybody want some cornbread?
Here they come. Went fast enough to allow pawns through without slowing them down. Stone is still slow. Yeah, and I've used steel on most of them, but I specifically wanted to try a stone one over there. But the display speed was actually the same as not having an auto door. Another Masterwork Marine helmet. Nice.
The cube is a conveyor belt of death. Good luck.
Thanks. Thanks, Wayne. Here they all come, man.
Right here.
Here they come.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Thanks. It sure does in RimWorld. That flammable steel. A lot of steel work as a welder. Yeah, it's always been a weird thing with RimWorlds. I remember the patch that actually made it so plasteel no longer burns, and that was like such an amazing patch note. It's like, yes, plasteel will no longer burn. And then you like look to see if steel's on there too. It's like, nope. No, steel still burns. Why wouldn't it? Thanks, Tynan. Did I just kill that baby bear?
Hungry.
Probably not.
Cheesy. About to snack.
God, all these are coming through now. Desperado camp. No, I'm good. I've done enough camping. Plastic outdoors are only slightly. Yeah, no, that's why I'm using them. Yep. Masterwork. That's why I'm using the plastic auto doors for the outside. We actually have ran ourselves out of plasteel a bit, huh? We've used a crap load of it. We're gonna need more of that for we're doing right now. So I should probably move some of these to some of the plasteel. There's some right there. Okay. Let's get these moved over. I think steel and wood have the same speed, if I remember. I have to double check. I think there's only 5 voice commands, or sound bite commands, I should say. I think so. Something right around there. Yeah, it still doesn't exist. Whoops. Scott Pretentious, welcome back. The round uranium. Auto colonists. Ah, that's fine. Stress testing the bots. Scott Joe, welcome in. Doing okay. Doing okay. So yeah, it's 18 days on that. We're at least gonna wait on that and build up in the meantime. So I think I want to finish this off. Got plenty of steel to do so. Let's go ahead and work on that. Let's see. There we go. We're probably going to need a little bit more power after that. So I don't know where. I want to spread these out so that it's not not too scary. But that'll do, I guess. We have to through there too. Why not? Why not double and triple everything? Because the ship launch might be really crazy, so should really get super prepped for it. I have another kind of plan for it. I don't know how I'm going to set it up exactly. I've been talking about it a little bit. The secret plan of another line of defense or whatever for the ship launch. I'm not sure how I'm going to set it up. What is the plan? It's a secret. Secret plan. Sorry, so it interrupts your own rimming? I saw you open it, because I'm spying on you. Oh, the sounds, yeah, especially the raid sounds. I used to get that too. Still do sometimes. I have RimWorld, like I'm working on like guide or seed stuff, and I have like a VOD, YouTube or something going. I hear the raid sound. Even then, it's like, oh god. Yeah. Thanks, Pavlov. You've conditioned yourself. I've conditioned you. Okay. So yeah, we are in need of a little bit more power. We're not using some of this right now, so I can temporarily shut some of that down. But should be fine after we get these two up. I think we'll need about 2 more once this is up. All right, so we got 7 chem fuel, 9 unstable power cells. Okay. And that's plenty of Boogaloo to deal with it. We got 14 Boogaloo. Attention to the whole obstacle. It's good for ants, at least. Got quality equipment now. So far, it's holding the temperature. I won't really know how much it's struggling, you know, for a little bit. But now it's finally gotten down to temperature and it's holding it, which is good. We haven't had a super hot day again. So we'll need to see how it does on an actual hot day. And then I'll also need to see what the electric bill is like, you know, before we can be 100% sure what's going on. But at least for now, it's keeping the temperature. Animal starvation. Ah, they'll be fine. Some of them might die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Fuel was the one saying it was broken. It's broke already? No. It does happen sometimes, though. You make, like, the geothermal, and it almost immediately breaks down. You're like, what the crap? That's not supposed to happen. Alright. Solar flare. Well, that kind of sucks. Geothermals are built to last a day. They're in cahoots with big steel. Cahoots. People say that. Not if they're younger than 70. Let's go ahead and fling. Welcome in. It's pretty base. Thanks. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Torg's machine went down there. Oh no. Crazy they just like died. The power goes off, they're like, well, I guess that's the end of them. How many mad deer are we talking about here? Not a lot. Tonell, welcome in. Lofty people. What's everyone doing today? Alright. I'm alright. Lofty people. Are you calling people high? Might be right. How am I doing today? I'm alright. Yeah. Last few days been a little bit worse than medical crap, but alright. Managing to kind of ignore it as much as I can, you know. Doing alright. Maybe you are. Okay, are we getting plasteel that we need out? I mean, we have 2 people that are mining plasteel. It's gonna be enough for a while. It's gonna be enough to get Marine helms on everyone? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not, but we really need to do that. Whatever, dear. And then I want to do a third setup of this, but it's not like super urgent. Let's go ahead and put to remove roof area on these. And then if we have toxic fallout or something like that, we'll have to redo it. We'll have to allow them to build roofs, I guess I should say. I kind of don't want to do auto doors on all that. I don't want to do flammable doors either, though. I think I'm going to just go with it. One of the best things that happened to this run, actually, is when we got the climate adjuster. Which alert sucks. They really do, yeah. So I said, like, wherever you're most likely to see the alert off Twitch is usually the way to go. So Discord, and you can turn alerts on just for the single live channel. Live is where it pushes out alerts just when the stream is live. And you can turn alerts off for the rest of the channel if you want. I also post it on Twitter, Facebook, that kind of stuff. Go on, Neff. Welcome in. A Tinder-like thing. An eclipse. So we are going to need more wood. I might, you know what? Nah, it's fine. That's fine. I think the deer are done as well. Got some wood in here, just as long as I don't accidentally chop down the anima tree, but who would do such a thing? Can't imagine anyone ever accidentally chopping down their own anima tree. Why so many doors? Doors are one of the most powerful defensive tools in the game. Believe it or not. It's so that if we get drop pod raided, not only can we get into places quickly, but also we can use them to segment and fire, and if we really need to, cover by staying there. But yeah, lots of doors is actually a really good strategy. Again, we can split up the enemy, and we can come out on other sides and, you know, flank and kill a couple, go back in, come out the other way when they go that direction. Kind of why I'm thinking I might replace all those wood doors with plasteel once we get enough plasteel out, because plasteel, of course, isn't going to burn. It's going to have more HP for them chasing us, but it's going to open fast. All doors, no walls. I was doing that back when Breachers first came out. So I found out pretty early on when Breachers were released, not only were Breachers like super common, but we found out that Breachers destroyed walls in a single hit, but it took them, they didn't have any bonus damage against doors. So it actually took them 4 hits, termites and whatever, 4 hits to break down a door. So I was actually, if you go back to like the Transhumanist run on YouTube, that was during that era, that patch, or whatever you want to call it. I had huge areas that were literally just tons of doors used instead of a wall. So I had like, my kill box was literally like a concave of just like plasteel doors. Before Tinder was invented, curious what it was like. Value potato sacks. Yeah, me too. Me too. I also. My wife and I. Our anniversary is tomorrow. My wife and I have been together for 17 years tomorrow. It's our 17th anniversary. That is unreal. I don't even like being able to say that I, you know, anything's been 17 years. It's like, holy crap. It's like last night when we were, I was doing the bonus stream and we were talking about favorite video games of all time. And I was like, you know, it's hard because there's so many, I played so many and so many of them are super nostalgic. And then I was like, I've been playing video games for 30 years. And I was like, what? I can't say that I've been doing something for 30 years. No.
Appreciated.
Stan, they were the 13 months. Thank you, Stan. You're an integral part of this colony, by the way. I don't know if you you knew. But you're trigger happy, which, you know, is one of our favorite ways to be. When we were 6, no. 8. We've been together since I was 18, yeah. I like guns. Any chickens yet? No. No FOMOs. It's nice of you to say, though, Element, that you think I'm in my 20s. I could have solved global warming. Tut tut. No, no chickens. Unfortunately. Two best friends for 10 years. I think so. Yeah, 17 years, so. Crazy. Crazy. All right, it's time to get some shelving down. Actually, don't really need to. Ah, screw it. Been in your 20s for many years. Chickens gain in real life. Prepare for a while, tribe. 113, that's not too bad. Alright. Being 30 is weird, still I feel like a kid. Yeah, me too. I feel like I'm 23. 23 to 28. Alright, here we go. Good luck, guys. Oh, they really missed Trout there, huh? So many of them, yeah. They were split up, so it worked out all right. All right, we just gotta repair stuff. Let's go ahead and bring those corpses in. I'd like to get some more of those snipers. That was really nice, actually. I didn't even want to throw this. Let's go ahead and Doug, welcome back. Rusak, welcome in. Doomsday Rocket, yeah, I'm saving that for pirates. Fresh corpses, yeah. They run after enough death, yeah. About 50%, nice shots. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Got limestone as well. Yeah, plenty. Okay, get that all set up, brought in, whatever. Torment, 14 days left. Ship launch, we haven't started it yet, but ship is done. I'm not sure I'm gonna launch it today. We got other things to get ready for the actual defense of the ship. But if we don't today, the next stream will absolutely be ship launch day. That's right. Oh, I don't know if I like that or not. I can't tell. First base on Mars, defend against the Martians. I don't think they'd let me do that. There'd be all these burn boxes and things. I don't think that'd be very good. A very humane diet, yeah. Very humane. We all messed up, and it would be super efficient. But everyone would hate it. Corpses everywhere, inhumane animal treatment. Most of my pawns have high mood. That's true. Johnny's not doing what's so. Oh, he's an undergrounder. Okay, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. I have to do more of this later. Roof chaps haven't really been all that big of a deal. We have seen them go off a few times and deal a little bit of damage. I guess every little bit of damage is good damage to the enemy, but they've been kind of Spicy chicken nuggets sounds good. All he needs mods for that. It's true. Commercial sleeping pods, no. Communal sleeping only. I mean, baby pods in a communal setup would be all right. Maybe. I don't know. It's pushing it. All right. Let's do a festival. Floor chicken? That made me realize too that we do just store our raw meat literally on the floor in the kitchen, so that probably wouldn't fly over too well in the Martian colony either. Terrible great, a terrible great celebration. Terrible great. All right. It's all the fancy hats. Those are all either recon, marine, or cataphract helmets. There's different designs based on the style that they were made with from ideology. All right, Sam. Got a other auto join Sam, or event join, whatever you want to call it. Careful shooter, Gorbon, annoying voice. Well, Any loss in this colony? Yeah, we lost some people. I think we've lost about 4 people, but I can't remember 100%. Tammy, I need you to cut up corpses before they all go bad. They all go bad. Can't speak today. A favorite trait? No, maybe in real life. One of the worst ones in a while, yeah. Can't remember 100%. Thought this was a 5%. I can't remember 500%. I can't 500% remember. My bad, I misspoke. It reminds me of someone that, like, you guys, some of you remember that? Like, they were actually, like, legitimately saying this. I ended up having to time them out, and then I had to ban them. I was playing RimWorld, and someone in the chat, all of a sudden, that was new, had only been there that day for a little while. They said, there, he paused. I saw him pause. It's like, challenge is invalidated. You say you're doing it no pause, but you paused it for, and I was like, it's literally impossible for me to pause. You might have seen a lag spike or something, but I didn't pause. And they're like, nope, go back to the VOD. It's like, if anyone doesn't believe me, clip it. And I was like, what are you talking about? There's like 500 people here. I literally don't have a pause button. I have a mod where it can't be done. And he's like, I don't care. It's like, oh my good Lord. I was like, I don't know if you're just trolling or what, but I timed them out. And they came back and they kept saying it. It's like, oh my God. It was just this annoying thing. They were probably trolling, but either way. It did remind me of it though. No, you paused. No, it did not. Oh yeah, when the game was like 1 FPS. That's being generous during the Tundra run with 1,100 tribals attacking at once. Let's go ahead. Stone Peeper, Vital, Horse Fist, Rocketman, Abora. Some people want to get banned. Yeah, that's true too. Like they'll actually do stuff like to get timed out just to be annoying. They might have also been 5 years old. That's also true. It's been nice to work. Oh yeah, I'll never forget that too. And I don't think that was a troll because they got in an art. Well, that doesn't really go against that. But I did get a comment on YouTube one time from someone that was like, he plays on 1X a lot, which is not that different from pausing. So he says it's no pause, but 1X isn't really that much different, so it's not very impressive at all. I'm like, are you out of your mind? Go try no pause. I mean, I don't care how you play, but if you're gonna say that no pause isn't much harder than playing on 1X, you are out of your friggin' mind. Try it. 1X is the same as pausing, yeah. I don't know. Sacrifice mule. Yeah, I got annoyed. Mule's back. Pete's. You know what? A lot of the caches that we get offered are from Pete's. Who's Pete's? We're living our lives on pause. So an analog, welcome in. I don't know either. I don't know. I don't know this like suit. Yeah, I don't know, Trisha. Been playing wrong this whole time? I guess so, yeah. IRL's played on 1X. In real life, time has always stopped. I get lots of Pete's and Sam's. Just crap and abandons their test maps. Pete the modder. Which really isn't any different than 450%, which is pretty close to 400. 400 is basically, yeah. Oh, all scythers. All scythers is kind of good for us in a way. It's not all scythers, there's lancers there too. Where's Soul Sapper? Get out. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. They're going, the long rangers are going after the turrets. We're fine. first I thought it was, I would have played that a little bit different if I had noticed it wasn't all Scythers at first. I just saw lots of little bodies pop out, which is usually an all Scyther. So. Alright. So what happened? We ended up losing a table, some turrets. No big deal at all. Okay. That was probably a lower Randy roll than... That was definitely smaller than the last mech drop in the base. Jesus. Alright. Not bad. Jabril and Shnon are getting married. Okay. Shnon. I don't know why I pronounce your name different every time. Is that even really dealing with a raid? I'm not impressed. Yeah, the entire raid is just trying to make people upset because they can no longer eat with a table, but joke's on them because we had like 50 tables. Imagine them landing in and seeing that. It's like, wait, we're here to kill the destroy the table. Which table? There's so many. Just destroy as many as we can. You think Timothy is really upset right now? Timmy's like, I almost got married 4 times. Almost doesn't count, Timmy. Almost doesn't count. Horseshoes and hand grenades is what I've heard. How many for the shredded? All we're putting in the actual wrap things is the shredded chicken and cheese, right? In that part. So probably the same as last night. Probably 8. Probably 8. That's what I would. I think that's how many I would make. Yeah, about 8. As far as seasoning while they're just slow cooking, probably just. I mean, whatever you want to do. Salt and pepper at least, obviously. Okay. Let's read the art on this after we assign it. Was it Shnan? Shnon? Oh, I smell coffee in the distance. Jabril and Shnon. All right, let's check it out. This furniture bears an artwork of Dev Light, inscribing his name on a cape while wiping the sweat from his forehead. 8 cowboys marvel at the device. 2 smiths appear in the lower part of the image. This portrayal tells the story of Dev completing work on a cape. Wow. That actually took more effort than making the cape. Yeah, the one we did last night had a lot of smoked paprika on it. Wish you had badgers looking at it. Oh, yeah. Whose blood is this? It's fetuses. Hey, Cowboys Marveling is pretty good though, yeah. I remember we had one time that was like, it was very bizarre. It was something like there were 13 lions or something, and then the whole image was being, or there was like, what was it? 44 dentists. I remember the 44 dentist thing. We're like looking on and on. It's like, what the crap? The dentist like, yeah, there it is. R squared remembers also, yeah. Something about like 44 dentists. So weird. Irish whiskey to yours. Make my coffee Irish. A legendary dining chair. This furniture bears an artwork of a solitary mosquito near a canyon. How do you see the mosquito? Maybe it's very zoomed in. No pause fix? No, I plan to do it now before the next run. Yeah, actually, I should do it for the ship launch. You know what? Let me make a note. So the ship launch is already going to be crazy with this one, so let's see. No pause, update, ship. Storyteller, this is Randy. Sorry, no pause. So for a long time, I've been, for like 3 years, I've been saying some things that I think would make the no pause mod even better. And one of the things that I've lost with no pause on quite a few times is when I'm on 4X and a drop pod raid happens right on top of us. and I can't get to the button to hit 1x fast enough, and we just die. So being on 3x or 4x, and 4x is actually more like 10x if you look it up. So one of the things I've been wanting for a long time is in the base game, if you have an event happen, it auto pauses the game. So I had wished that the no pause mod made it so when an event happened, it would just automatically go to 1x speed. It's not pause or anything, but just that way if I have my hands off my keyboard or something, I'm taking a drink, we have a drop pod in the middle of the barracks while I'm on like 3x, we don't just flat out die. And someone on YouTube actually heard that in one of the VODs and was like, I know how to do that. And so they came to the Discord and they were like, here, I updated the mod for you. Now it does exactly that. Is there any other things, wish list items you have for the mod that you would like? And so it was very nice of them, and I'm going to be using that coming up. Goes on post-it note 436, never to be seen again. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? I got post-it notes everywhere, you're right. Yeah, it was very nice of them. It was really, and they were like, well, don't expect much because, you know, I'm just doing this for fun here and there. And I was like, no, don't worry. Very much appreciate it. X1, X2, X2, X3, X is like 5X, 4X is like, yeah, 10 or 15, something like that, yeah. Something like that. Random full stack dollars to the rescue. First game on OnlyFans, you all can have it. As long as you're a subscriber, if you type !OnlyFans, it'll get you the information you need. It is set up as a command in chat, just to be clear. Holy crap. Those are all flame cannons. Is there a high shield? High shield. It's gonna fire really soon. Oh, we're not allies with them anymore? Christ. They drop potted on our EMP shells and blew them all up. So now we can't get through the high shield. We have one EMP shield to get, or shell to get through. What? What? Oh my god, we're helping. And they stun all of our friggin'. We have one EMP. All right. That's unreal. All right. I can't believe they blew up our EMP. I've never seen them land on an EMP and do that. Man, that is really, really crappy. We wouldn't fine if I hadn't called them in. crazy. 1 in a million, Sonny. 1 in a million. Hurry up, Dev. Hurry up, Dev. We can use smoke and get down there and do it really quickly if we wipe these mechs first. That might be the better plan. We'll take one more volley and then we'll see. Come on. Oh, that almost hit those guys. Okay, here we go. If this doesn't hit it, we're gonna have to run out. Anti-mortar shield, not without a mod. There's 2 high shields. All right. You're trigger happy? Yep, where's the smoke? There's one left down there. Alright, still sapper. Okay, did you end up getting that? Yeah, she got it. All right.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Was there any, 0.1 day? Oh my god. Centipede, Pikeman, Centipede, Scyther. Christ. We're gonna have to survive one more set of that. Turtles and Chill, Davey. Thank you for the resub, Davey. Very much appreciated. Man, oh man. Let's see. Ooh, there's 2 high shields as well. No one's gotten hit yet. Honey boomalope produce chem fuel. One boomalope can supply 2 chem fuel power plants forever. Oh, Emerald Dragon, you are lucky. If you want to call it lucky. He got hit by the edge of that. Straight hit, he's dead. Come on, guys. Is he gonna pop or not? Yeah, it's not gonna cut it. Come on. Alright, might have just used one of the low shields.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Alright, here they come. 4 of them are centipedes. Okay. Soul Sapper, you bleeding? You're fine. Oh, guys. Alright, hit the Soothe Pulsar. Let's go. Friggin' Stan, I forgot I had that on you. It's definitely your fault, not mine.
A generous bestowal.
Anonymous, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Anonymous. Very much appreciate it. I'll catch up in chat after this. Grabbed her again. Okay. Lish, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Lish. Okay, Shnan. We gotta hurry. We're getting absolutely wrecked. Can't believe that happened with the stupid allies. That might be the worst luck I've ever had with allies. They landed on our... For anyone who wasn't here, they landed on our EMP pile and destroyed all of them. It just blew the entire pile of EMP shells up. Got hit. She's fine though. Those trees are really screwing things up, actually. So you can't, like, make them, because they're drafted, they can't stand on them. Line of sight is getting screwed up. How long is this run going? 10 years. How long until those pop? Oh, we got plenty of time on that. I don't even care if we hit the power cell. Oh no! I accidentally clicked the wrong person. Alright. Well, that was scary. We had someone hit with a friggin' mortar because of that. I can't believe I'm not calling friendlies anymore for stuff like that. Screw it. Because I've never had them land on a stack of EMPs and just take them all out. Alright. Skunk Q, welcome in. Oh, save, that's a pause. Let's go in Sunbriar. Thank you again, Davey. Sib, welcome in. Anonymous, again, thank you for the 100 bits. There was a hype train.
All aboard the hype train.
Sean, welcome back. Why do I have to clear it though? There's an auto mortar. I could have left after the auto mortar, but I'm already there, so might as well clear. Yeah, they really screwed us over. That was awful. But we're okay. We're okay. We got 2 power cells out of it. So 3 power cells. I didn't see that one hidden under there. We also lost some body parts, but and on the mortar shells, yep. They did. Wow, they almost took Torben out. They landed on my storage of EMP shells. Whoops. Shells 4, blew up your mortar shells. 2 mortars and killed the 2 colonists, made the mortars. Oh god. Friggin' friendlies. I didn't have to use any low shields though, which is nice. It's gone black. I believe like 5 of the mech assemblers were centipedes also. That didn't help. Anti-grains. Ugh. It's game over because you call in allies. Yeah. Airbnb adds like 1/100th the volume of all the other ads. It's not extremely impressive, so. Ah, we're fine. Clean this room next. That would be nice. Transport pod. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Ascetic Nimble Bloodlust. 53. They would join, but then we have to imprison them. Speaking of, I gotta send Mule out. I'm not gonna take him. What's KILLBOX? KILLBOX is an area you set up to funnel enemies into to give you the defensive advantage over them. It's setting up a defender's advantage based on funneling or segmenting raiders into a single spot to kill them. For this run, I'm not using any cover, any way to funnel enemies. Nothing like that. Oh, man, that sucks. All right, Mule, hit the road to this prisoner here. Some of those mortars that hit wrong, we were gonna be in some actual trouble. All because our allies decided to land right on top of our mortar shells. Carpet leading into the kill box to the base. That's right. Yeah, I've done that. That's a silly idea. What's all the problem with landing drop pods on them? Yeah. Yeah, it would, because they can't land on furniture. Might end up having to do that. Or just not call people in anymore. Say screw them. Handle our own affairs. Combat supplier? Alright, so we definitely want to get these moved in. So, let's reinstall. Where's the other one? It's under there. Okay, and then who's our most expendable builder? Flows is a shooting specialist. Portman's occupied. Still think it's Flowsis. Alright. Flowsis, let's unrestrict you for a moment. Bring that in. It's a lot of tables. It is a lot of tables. Tube short, look in your face, it's priceless. Oh, when they land on those? Yeah. Rip Flowsis. Could be, yeah. You never know. Let's get the base back fully repaired. Get these brought in. We'll start working on getting the bionic legs out to everyone again. Actually, I think I'm going to wait till we're done with Marine Helms. Alright, go get another one. Randy is awake today. You should be able to get the other one as well. Terrible festival, whatever. Get over it. Another combat supplier. Okay. One more. Well, tables for to eat at. It's like, oh, I know that. It's to eat at in the middle of raids. So in this one, I almost always put a dining room at the back of the kill box so they can eat between raids if they need to. In this one, raids are longer because we're having to kite around the base so much. And so the biggest risk is someone breaking down during the kiting and long raids. So they're so much longer than a normal playthrough. So this allows me, no matter which side we're fighting the raid on, to undraft everyone, let them eat really quick for mood, and then redraft them. How crazy to walk in and not just land on our, yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's why. It's for mood during raids. I don't think they've reset yet, so... No, they have not. They've not reset. So we're just going to park here until they reset. We'll go ahead and sell them so we don't have to worry about feeding them. We should go ahead. When do they reset? 5 days, okay. So let's go ahead and trade and get what money they have. Perfect. And then we'll just part mule over that. He can't get attached while he's over it, so. Sleep schedule, Discord, found out. That's right. Well, he's taking advantage of. Alright, I think we are actually rebuilt from that already. So let's go back to work. Finish closing these in. Okay. What are we doing on steel? 2100. Okay. Plasteel. Good on gold. Okay. I think I'm gonna end up making another one of these tables. Maybe. Got 2 marine helmets. I could go ahead and stop forcing marine helmets on some people that have bad ones. Tattered ones. We'll do that a couple at a time. Let's see. Cage, go trade these guys. Make a stockpile zone out here to cover all this crap that got dropped. Is there any more areas like that? I think that's pretty much where we killed all the tribals recently. Right. But with a unified map and mild fog of war, RTS bias, that would be fun, yeah. It'd be absolutely brutal on the computer, you know, but probably wouldn't run very well. Wait, both groups already leaving? Whatever. All good ship, okay. Might redraw those. Hey. No pause tracks again. Over the outside, those are roof traps. So since nothing else holds up the roof, raiders will go break those and the roof falls on them and deals damage. Roof traps. Okay. We made an extra one of these, right? These beacons. Don't remember where I put it. I can't run one of these down there. Well, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. All right, let's reinstall this down here really quick. Asking about the roof damage. Yeah, roof damage is kind of crazy because it's always concentrated into the head, neck, and shoulder area. And those areas don't have a lot of hit points. So if the damage rolls not spread out, it can insta-kill. It does like nothing to mechs, but it can instant kill a bionic, or a biological unit rather. Alright, so now we can offload some of this other stuff, like some drugs. I actually have luciferium. I can get that while they're here if I really wanted. Let's see. Just buy their advanced components and their normal components. Yeah. Slalom. Need non. Raid nerfed. Yeah. Yeah. Probably think it'll lurk. All right. How many days did we say? It's like 5 days. And then how long is left in this bio cycle? 9.5 days. All right. Looking good. Lucy in the sky. Does she have diamonds? Maybe we get the third one of these made, and then we can rip a lot of this, or not rip it up, but stop worrying about growing a lot of this. Dev, can you smelt this stuff, please? He's got a bit to smelt. It's alright. Let him do it. He's fine. Alright, maybe he needs to eat. Just a little food, Dev. Just a little food. Alright. Get that done as well, and we'll add on the other part of this. Let's see. We'll probably do another festival soon too. Everyone's pretty happy at the moment. War crimes expanded. Bring their hands. Never use that one. War crimes expanded. So what do I need to do to prepare for the ship? I need to make sure I get walls around explosive stuff everywhere. Mortars. Probably rebuild this somewhere else. Get walls around all those. And then I need to get the extra line of defense I have. Or I've been thinking about setup. I would like to get some more beauty where we're running around attacking from, so they have a mood boost while we're doing that. Remember to remove the legs of prisoners you like so you can recruit them without worry of mental breaks. That's right. What is this about? Timmy? Timmy hurled invective about Griffin's appearance, driving Griffin into a rage. Load up medical operations list too much. That's funny. The reason why I get rid of it. Get the rest of that steel out of there. Show your range clothing settings. We also, oh yeah. So in this one, I have it set for 51% or higher to make sure they take them off before they get to tattered. I have normal to legendary, have tainted turned off. I have all headgear turned off, which doesn't count armor. Armor turned on, and then utility, I have shield belts turned off because ranged characters will still automatically put on shield belts, and then they won't be able to shoot. It's really annoying. I wish by default ranged characters, if they have a ranged weapon, they wouldn't put on a shield belt, but they will. And then I have some other things just turned off because I want them to wear pants, button down, and duster, and whatever the best helmet is, without it being tainted, and no shield belts, pretty much. 51 in normal. Speaking of, I forgot to switch Johnny over to it. Yeah, no problem. Masterwork Marine helmet. So let's get this done. Kind of do want them to finish the steel there first. I mean, we could mine it from inside of it, but we might as well just rip it out. Not a dug too deep infestation today yet, I don't think. So we'll get all the steel out. Okay. And as soon as that's out, we will expand our growing area over there. Danger pods. Toxic spewer. Probably not. Probably not. Murder maker. It's always fun to look at though. Psychic sensitizer and kill focused. So do I hope she's feeling better. Yeah, she's still not 100%, but thank you. Yeah, she's not been feeling well at all. Thanks. Torgman. Almost done, Torgman. Almost done. Almost there. Kill focus, super good, yeah. Rats, squirrels, infinite power. Yeah, I like kill focus. I think it's one of my favorite ones. Kill a couple critters. Able to cast a few berserk pulses again. Searches out animals quite often? No, I just let them starve to death. Okay, that's actually one of the definitions of torturing, but you know what? Free asset. I don't do that. So activate kill focus as always. Silly interaction. I'm not sure if they ever fix that. Let's do a ceremony. But if we get an auto join and they're terrible, we're gonna have them haul all that stuff in. Get you to roll though. That's right. We're not even on the same planet. You can draft and stab them, yeah. I don't know if they actually fixed the slaughter thing. Draft and stab. The old draft and stab. Think of the opinion penalties. No, that's fun. Right, Mule, have they reset yet? Start teaming. 3 days. 3 days, mule. Kind of need some more crafters. Another machine table down, that'll help too. Maybe another smelter. Always turn it off, we're not using it. How are we doing on power at the moment? Actually really good on power, okay. Zach Trader, yeah, in the ship. We don't really have much to trade to them at the moment. We need to move this back over there too. So, I mean, I could trade some of the Boogaloo, but I kind of need to hold on to them now that we're using more and more. I want to hold on to those drugs so we have another batch in. Don't have much money to buy anything. Most of our good stuff is off on the caravan right now. Get as many advanced components as we can with what we have, but it's not a lot. We also have just enough tea. I really need to keep some though. With 2 barrels left. Probably need to get some more barrels for the ship launch also. Alright, good enough. Chunk skip trainer? I don't know why that's in the game. Alright. How are we doing on that seal down there? It's coming. Low shield, those are ours. Weren't they? Or did I not check? I thought, maybe they're not ours. I think I equipped all of mine. I don't have enough money to buy them anyway, but they're gone. Yeah, I actually think I did end up equipping all of ours that we brought back, so those were probably for sale. Oh well. Shooting frenzy. Shooting frenzies are good. I need all that steel up. Something we really need the steel right this second, but I want that space cleared out, and then we are going to go down and steel pretty heavily once I build that. And after that, like I said, we need to get the walk speed and beauty around where we're kiting. Smaller than the last centipede groups we had to take care of. Lunch. Man, lunch has really helped tank a lot. A lot. Fun. Yeah, all centipede drop. All centipede drop. But not a bad one. That was one of the easier drops we've had so far, so. I screwed up a little bit by putting people initially right there. It could have been bad. If that shot had gotten off, the flame shot from that one centipede, we could have been in bad shape, but it didn't, so we're alright. For this one, we're just going to put Shred Mechanoid. Do forever. Lost a bunch of tables and stuff again. Should probably replace all those chairs so that it doesn't burn at some point, but it's probably not a huge deal. Tried the flame rod? I have not. No, I've heard good things about it, but I've never done it myself. All right, get rebuilt. And go from there. It wasn't too bad though. Doors kind of helped a lot. I almost screwed up with the doors, but they did help a bit because we were able to get out of there really quick, no matter where people were standing. So on BMO, welcome in. Bulk goods, there we go. I'm not gonna do it like that. We also need to move this back. Yeah, there is an extra one there. It's fine. Notice a great error. What error? Animals do not eat rice. Animals can eat rice, yep. Depending on the animal, but these can. Yeah, people can. But these are fenced in, so that's only hay grass growing in there. We just have more animals in there than hay grass they're producing, but...
Welcome back.
Oh, that kind of error. BMO, you're the 5 months. You weren't subbed. That's much better. Thank you, BMO. Tropical Helsinki, Finland. Is that Disney? Welcome in. Soul Zapper is the tank. Don't know why I heard lunch really gets us through the raids. Lunch is the name of one of our bears. Lunch is tanked so much, yeah. Soul Sapper is also absolutely, he's like our melee pawn. But Lunch has actually taken the brunt of so much abuse over this game. It's helped us a lot. Lunch, who has asthma, is missing body parts, has had like 3 heart attacks. It's a very old bear. We've had it for, I don't know, we've had it a really long time. It's an early game, I think. Early-ish game. Early-ish. Hey look, chickens. Just a rooster. There's just selling 2 roosters. What does that do anyone? All right, we'll sell a little bit of our gold to make up the difference here. Let's go to Eversore. Get the 2 roosters down. Just once, you can name it FOMO. It's tempting. I'm actually already thinking about getting rid of some animals, so. I will be using a chicken or something small like that in the next run, though. Chickens or something. So it'll be time for FOMOs in that one, I imagine. Okay. All right. How's steel coming here? That one only has 30 left. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Kind of supplier. Lots of traders all of a sudden. After not having any in a while. This is probably reset now too, huh? Nope. 1 day left. 1 day left. Torgman, 6 days and you'll be as good as new. Well, not as good as new, but wealth does not matter at all. We're already at raid cap, yeah. So wealth doesn't matter at all for us. So we can do whatever we want. Yeah, we're at 400,000. That's crazy. Let's get rid of our EMPs. Gotta fix that as well. Lots to fix. I want to get this steel out. Could start on some of it without getting that out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll do that. Alright, let's let him move that. There's a raid cap? There is, yep. Is it when Sky High Expectations? No. It's 10,000 raid points, which happens at different times depending on what difficulty you play at. So if you play at 100%, you will hit raid cap at around 1 million wealth, depending on how many colonists you have too. There's a lot of different factors that go into it, but the raid point cap is at 10,000 raid points, and different things add to raid points differently. And also the scaling depends on largely on what difficulty you're playing. So on 500%, we hit raid cap in most playthroughs around like 250 to 300,000 wealth. Something right around there. All right, let's get that made. We haven't been using just a fireplace for a long time, campfire, but this will be way faster. Way faster. How's it going, Willem? There we go. Fine day for Rimmin. Always fine day for Rimmin. Now Randy, so we're playing as Randy, he can roll a 1.5 on the raid point, so even at 10,000, he can roll a 15,000 point raid. But the cap, the baseline is 10,000. Got 200,000 wealth. The raid's just massive, yeah. And they'll keep getting bigger. But again, it depends on some things. So, for instance, the amount of colonists really impacts the wealth or the raid points a lot. So if you have 200,000 wealth and you have a single pawn, you're gonna get hit with a lot fewer raiders. It's still gonna be massive for one pawn. You're gonna get hit with a lot less raiders than if you had 20 colonists at 200,000 wealth. That plays a big part of it. All right, do not burn, clean, allow tainted only. That's all I care about right now. There we go. There we go. I set up some other things too. Let's let him do that first. There we go. Look at that efficiency. Nice. Let's go to Kameho. Vest, welcome in. Sorry, Boomalope. We just don't have enough food for all of you. Someday, though, maybe. Maybe. All right, Griffin, are you happy? You're pretty happy. Let's just finish this. Balance of 5%. Too much wealth is bad. Too many pawns out gear is bad. Yeah, so in my wealth guide, one of the things, and I say it on the stream quite a bit too, especially like early to mid game on 500%, I try to only get wealth that can defend itself. Aside from that, I just research. So wealth that can defend itself. So better colonists, better weapons, better armor, mortars, you know, turrets, stuff like that. I don't make floors for a really long time. I don't get like excessive power set up. I try not to get any wealth from like shells and stuff, you know. So wealth that can defend itself is what I like to say. Someday I'll actually care about the animals. I care about the amount of kin fuel they're creating. It's not the same. This little raid points that breaks down the contributing factor. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I've never used it, but I've heard it mentioned a couple times. Best guides aside of the rim. The wealth guide, definitely check that out if you haven't already. Even if you don't want to manage wealth, like play however you want to play, right? But some of the ways the game functions isn't very intuitive, and just kind of learning those is, I think, interesting in itself. ABC, always buy cats. Are you Alf? Okay, that steel is gone. That one's gone. Those two are finishing up. All right, let's move this back over here. This one here. There we go. We plan to have escaped planet this run. Either 1 or 0. 1 or 0. The rest have to stay here to continue to spread our ideology around the planet. Always put your cats. Yeah, 1 or 0. I'm not sure yet. You know what? We should send Lunch to space before Lunch dies. Lunch has been such an integral part of this colony. I think I'm gonna do that. I think we owe it to Lunch before they die. I mean, what are we really doing though? If we send Lunch to space, I mean, a single bear in space, it's not gonna. It lands somewhere, it has a heart attack. Maybe that's not a nice thing to do. But you know what? He is an MVP. I'm gonna do it. Let's get Lunch ready. All right, Lunch. You've served the colony really, really well. Look at this poor bear. It's 28 years old. I think we've had it for about 8 years. It's got all these scars, permanent brain injury, hearing loss. Its right eye got cut out. It has a heart attack like every season. Let's go on. Kappa, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. It has been a little bit. So, yeah. All right. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Here we go, Lunch. No, not that one. Okay. Why are you trying to take us to the one in the ancient danger instead of the one in the ship? Oh my god. Stop it. Llamas now bears. Yeah, we even sent it seems on brand now. We even sent a, oh god, we're gonna lock that in there. a thrumbo to space, yeah. The first bear born in space, maybe.
A resplendent offering.
Freck, thank you for the $20 donation. Thank you, Freck. Very much appreciated. Helps me and the family out a lot. I'm sure you you know and you've heard this, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. Where am I going? Lunch is gonna be. All right, there we go. There we go. Lunch might become lunch. It's also possible. There we go. Nice. It's actually ready. We're not starting today. I don't have time to do a full ship launch today. And we're not quite ready yet. Okay, those are done. Let's see. What else we got around? Plasteel is probably the most important right now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it should be really close, right? Whoops. Yeah, it just reset, like literally just now. All right. So we're looking for, hey, another low shield. Very nice. I got a Soothe Pulsar as well. Also very nice. Excellent, excellent. Okay, and then whatever advanced components we can grab. We can grab all of them. And whatever normal components as well. Wow, Mule's coming back with a real friggin' haul there. It's higher than a lion. But never a mule. We will never bring a mule to space. Alright, I'm gonna set up a few more things here. Let's go with burn weapon. Clear all. We go with, let's see, great bow, recurve, short bow. Persona, no. Melee weapons. Club. Qua. A lot of those can be smelted. So just those ones should be all right. I mean, I guess it depends on what they're made out of, obviously, but... Alright. Do forever. Burn apparel. Let's go ahead and put this 51 mark. Some of them we're still selling. They don't sell for a lot, though, so I don't think I'm going to worry about it. So, 0 to 51%, we can burn... not utility stuff. Everything else I'm alright with. No armor. Should be fine. So 0 to 51, I want to make sure I don't screw this up. Burn everything other than armor utility at that. Okay. Do forever. That done. We have a massive supply of steel. How many blocks we got going on? 22, 38. It would take way too much steel, I think, to get the fancy tile out here. We don't really need it. I mean, it would help during these raids, but we can just put spikes down about everywhere. Whoa, that'd be like 50,000 steel. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get that much steel. I'm not playing this playthrough for that amount of time. Tile will be fine, thank you. A little more than I anticipated. All right, so I do want to build some more of these. I don't know what a good place for them is going to be. Probably won't get hit very much over here. You used to on this playthrough? We're on year 10. About 48 hours. Let's play through. Right around 30 hours. Spaceship launch. The spaceship's done. We're just getting things ready for the launch. We probably won't launch it today, but we're preparing for it. Day's been kind of crazy too. Rain's definitely been a wait today. We've had some it's actually scary moments today. First time in a while. Recycle this mod. Yeah, that's a good one. 26 on a playthrough, not nearly there. Tribal start though. This was tribal but with one pawn, yep. So I started with one Naked Brutality pawn, but research set to tribal. So custom scenario, we call it tribal Naked Brutality. Yeah, I really like that one. If you've never tried it, if you like tribal start, I definitely say to try out the tribal Naked Brutality sometime. So, I think it's my favorite start. It's a little bit slower of a start, but you get a really good, start usually, and you can really dictate how fast or slow you go into everything and how much you want to prepare for stuff. It's really nice. Moving to the runs you've done, melee is the absolute hardest, yeah. Nothing has come close to the melee only run. Nothing. Nowhere near. God awful. For anyone that hasn't seen, I did a 500% hardest difficulty, no pause run, melee only. No mortars, no turrets, no EMPs, no EMP grenades, no grenades at all. None of that. Melee only. And it's up on YouTube. Exclamation melee. It is the absolute most awful, difficult run I've ever done. I will never do it again. It's a really wild run. It's crazy too. That's actually my least viewed run on YouTube because I don't think anyone really searches for that. You know, I don't think a lot of people are like, I'm gonna see if people anyone's ever done this without using any ranged weapons. Yeah, there's the link. Thank you. So it doesn't really get a lot of traffic at all. No one knows to search for it, yeah. The run that gets the most organic search is the transhumanist run. It gets the most... I can see in the statistics that people search specifically for transhumanist and they click on that one. So maybe I should just call that one transhumanist. Not knowing how long, this one is like right at the end. I could literally start the sequence to get to the credits right now, but I want to prepare a little bit more. No, I did not use the corner punch exploit. Nope. No, it would have been easy actually with corner punch. We didn't use any corner punches either. So clean. Catch up to this run on YouTube soon. Probably a few months. Melee run was the last run I did before ideology. Yep. It's the last one right for ideology. Vimpel. Still welcome in. So there wasn't any melee specialist or anything like that then either. It's crazy. Crazy run. I mean, I don't even know how many colonies. I won't spoil specifics, But I will tell you, if you start that, watching that run, do not get attached to a single colonist, and do not get attached to a single base. I don't even know how many bases we went through, how many maps we went through in that playthrough. It's up there, though. Such a god-awful run. Brutal. Brutal run. Alright, next low shield is on Emerald Dragon. Sleep with that better layout? They sure do, but it's only a -3, and the barracks is giving them like a +40 something twice a day. So it only stacks to a -3, but they're getting such a huge friggin' mood boost that -3 is nothing. Let's take a look here. Let's see. Unbelievably impressive rec room from the room, 7. Impressive dining, 7. Spacious interior, 5. Elitist surroundings, 5. The skull spikes in the room is a +3. Unbelievably impressive barracks is another +3. And then they'll get the beautiful surroundings or whatever. It's really crazy. Well, on the left side, those are the kite raids around, so you can't use kill boxes. Do you often start and relocate to new bases every run? I don't. No, I usually just try to stick wherever we land. But in that run, I had to make more bases. So yeah, usually I don't. A lot of runs I'll have multiple bases at the same time. I didn't in this one, but... yeah, just having the skull spikes alone negates the disturb sleep, so... there's no table to eat at. Alright, that steel is done. Nice. Yep, no problem. Combining barracks with other stuff is very, very strong. Barracks combined with dining, recreation, etc. is kind of overpowered, honestly.
A new subscriber. Come, steal your.
Why is my base so small? What do you mean?
An army.
It's actually a pretty big base for what I need. Like, I don't need anything else. What else would I need? Frack, thank you for the 5 gifts. I was thinking Frack to Shrint, Mech Jock, Nick, Smashed Factory, and Soderberg. Thank you, Frack. Very much appreciated. I don't need anything else. I mean, I can fit like 60 pawns in this barrack, so I don't need anything for that. Each colonist, 2 basins can feed a single colonist forever on simple meals. So I don't need a lot of space for food. I don't have a kill box, no trap tunnels, nothing like that, because there's no, none of that in this run, so I literally don't need any other space. I can't put any geothermals out anywhere because the nature of the no kill box run means that they're just going to get destroyed. Is people going to space? No, we are sending lunch to space. I don't think this is a small base for sure. I think a lot of people make bases really way too big, and that's also the people that are like, well, biphasic sleep schedule doesn't help me at all. And that's because they have like, I've seen people post there, and it's fine, play however you want, obviously. But I've seen people post, there was someone actually in chat once that was like, biphasic isn't helping at all. They're not getting anything done. I'm like, can you take a screenshot of your base and show me? They had a map like this, and their base was like this. It was like this big. They had like 15 pawns. Their base was like this, and they had like workstation here, a workstation here, one here, and one here. And their beds are all in the middle, their bedrooms. And I'm like, yeah, biphasic is not going to work for that. It probably takes your people half the day to get from the middle of your base to where they're working. But I mean, if you like building bases like that, by all means, you know, play however you want. But it was interesting because they were like, biphasic doesn't work. It's like, all right, let me see your base. Maybe your travel time is too high. Yeah, it was a little bit too high. Might not work in huge friggin' colonies, yeah. But no, this is more space than we need already. So. Trains! Build subways to get to the different sides of your base. What if that's a mod that exists? Almost every mod exists, right? But... oh, there's mods for subway stations? Probably. Oh, Tori's actually going to come out of there before we start the ship. Alright, it's time to finish this off. Whoops. Crap. Why didn't it rotate it? That was really weird. The rotate key just literally wasn't working for a second. I have no idea why. Okay. Bi-weekly sleep for that? Yeah. Trains with beds. 4 hours left. Use Helicath. Haven't already done so. It's a good warning, yeah. Still annoyed that my free-to-play account, or not free-to-play, alt account, whatever you want to call it, got screwed with that night that it was down. So the dining tables to eat at during raids. Raids last longer during this playthrough because I have to kite. There's no where they funnel in. And so breakdown's the most deadly thing during those. So I need places to undraft and eat quickly for mood. I wasn't imposed that because of that. No, it's all good. It does suck, but it is what it is. So basically, no matter where I undraft them, I want them within 24 tiles from a table and chair. Everyone needs to be within 24 tiles of a table and chair at all times during this playthrough. That way they don't ever eat without a table, especially during the raids. Always be dining. ABD. Didn't you forget a letter? Nope. Always be crash dieting. That doesn't work either. Or the distance, I think it's 24. I sometimes get bug spawn and table distance mixed up. One's 32, one's 24. But I think it's 24 for those. Well, if you crash diet, you'll end up having to always do it. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Look at that. Yeah, I get the numbers mixed up between bug distance and table distance, but does gather spot need to be on? What? Oh, on all the tables? No. That's a social thing. You can turn that off if you want. I had bugs. We have definitely had bugs in this run. Lots and lots. Dug too deep. I mean, we haven't made a mountain base, so. I know those aren't sun lamps. We'll replace them with sun lamps when the time comes. We're caught up on this. All right. See how many people. Mule. I need I need to change that, actually. Okay. It's only time to have Mule hit the road again. So how are we on power? We're just barely over with that turned off. Okay. Dog too deep. Ah, yes, the yellow shirts. All makes sense now. The Yorkie shirt. Okay, that steel is done. All right, cage, get that moved over. Looking all right. Where the ship launch gonna go? We'll know pretty soon. Malaria. That's a lot of people hit too. Let's see. Dev, our best doctor, got hit. Garrotus. Griffin. Someone, Soul Sapper, and Mule. This is why I always like staying on the road. I never got the flu on the road. I know, Mule. I know. You'll be back out before you know it. Don't worry. All right. Let's tend to these. And let's turn doctoring off on Dev for right now. I need to bring those down. It's not a huge thing though. Mule, I was about to send you out on the road. Now you got the flu. We almost have Marine Hills on everyone. When you heard ship launch, like, no. Disease. Should produce enough rice for all of us. That's gonna be 72 basins. We're gonna feed 23. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. So long as you don't go crazy on pets or something, you know. I remember this song. It's actually on one of my playlists. Still a good luck charm. That mule he is. So nope. Not the dogs too deep part though. That's not quite how I remember that part. Reminds me of those fake parody songs. The ones, I mean, they're actually parody songs, but a lot of times there would be songs, especially back in like the LimeWire and Kazaa days, where they try to pass them off as a certain artist, you know? And so there'd be a lot of these like Weird Al parody songs that weren't actually by him or sung by him, but they were listed as being sung by him, and the people were trying to sound like him. There's a lot of those back then. Also a lot of like Linkin Park viruses. Like, wait, why is this MP3 of, in the end, 34 megabytes? I'm not sure. And this other one is just like 240 kilobytes? That doesn't seem right. I must be. Computers, who knows? Let's download both, just to be sure. In the end, .x. .x, that must be a new kind of music file. Let's get that one. We'll get all three. And then, as soon as that downloads in 3 days from now, I'll be able to listen to it. Wow, some of those marine helms from forever ago were at like 2%. 2%. Kijin music. They're pretty good on plasteel now too. It's looking good. Freckles. A yeoman has been caught in bed with the wrong person. Wants you to take the prisoner until the scandal blows over. Stick with blood rot. 24 days for an advanced component. I'm gonna go with a no on that one. 1723, 1724, 1736. 25. Okay, they're all looking pretty good. Downloaded The Matrix right after it came out. Came over a week. Looked like a postage stamp. Person that ripped it was messing with the menus throughout the entire recording. They also like went over the data usage or something from a Comcast as well. Had to pay an additional like $150. Worth it. Got some love it and then arrested. Or you could download songs as you upload something. You weren't stealing, it was sharing. Yeah. No, they're borrowing my version. Is there a problem without ears? There is, yep. Dev doesn't have ears. He hasn't had ears since early game. Where is the dark days of the internet for sure? Torgman cured. Look at that, Torgman. Wow. What do you know? No longer frail. And he's gonna have a birthday and get it again. Cargo pods, really. 13 fine wheels near the edge of the map. Does it have the same anti-copyright advertisements? Yes, yeah. You wouldn't download a car. Yes, we absolutely had that. Yes, if I could download a car, I would absolutely do it. Because it's not taking that car from someone. But that's a car that you would have bought at the dealership, so you're basically stealing that money from the dealership. No, this would just be an extra car. I wouldn't have gotten the car at all in the first place, so it's not from anyone. I'm just gonna print it. But in order to print my new car, I'm gonna need to download some more RAM. I wonder if I can download some RAM for free on LimeWire. Let's check. Grab Clay's car in a week and still do it. Don't copy that floppy. Keep up on plasteel, always hamstering your playthroughs. I have scanners going. Well, there's two main things. You can have lots of these scanners going. I have 6 scanners, and if anyone doesn't have something to do, they can scan. So, and I can put down more and more of those as needed. The other thing is the long-range mineral scanner. I'm not really doing it in this one, but you can do long-range mineral scanner, set to plasteel, and you can just caravan out and mine huge amounts of it and bring back. So those are the two biggest ones. Of course, trading, buy plasteel, whatever it's offered, or call in people, go out trading for plasteel. But the big thing for me in this one is the ground penetrating scanner. And we've had these running for a long time. Look at all this. So for anyone that doesn't know, they changed the ground penetrating scanner back in 1.1. Now how it works is someone with a research job, if they don't have research to do, they can scan there, and for all intents and purposes, it just spawns ore. It just creates it. Used to, before 1.1, you would build just one of them, and it would reveal all the ore on the map. But the mineral scanner will scan over and over forever. And so it just makes more and more. So, man, we have so many. I'm sure there's like crap loads of plasteel out here. Look at all this steel. That's all. There's some more plasteel. It's all stuff that we've scanned. We've actually only been mining inside the base too. Heavy on scanners, yeah. Especially late game when you can afford to really do that. Like I try to get to at least one scanner pretty quickly. One scanner, and then one drill before my map is out of steel and components. Will help a lot. And then later on, when I can afford making lots of them, I literally will just make one for anyone that's idle. It's like, oh, you're not good at researching, but you're idle. You can scan for some steel. It might take you 6 days to find some more, but what else are you doing with that time? Nothing. So that's usually my preference. But again, if you want to be like faster about it and more efficient with it, then long range set to plasteel, and then you can drop pod or far skip there and back. Works out pretty well. You'll mine a lot more quickly, but it's not quite as safe. It's just mining in your base, you know. How we doing on this? I don't really want to start another project until they're through this. Yeah, they're all doing it. Doing pretty well. Drop pod, why not just caravan? Can't get ambushed for drop podding. Nothing can go bad on a caravan, that's right. A muffalo self-tamed? Wow. Wow. Nothing. What can go wrong? Time here, how safe pods are. Yeah, there's an event where something can go wrong on the pod. Crash with injuries. Wouldn't doubt it. Pod randomly lands an adjacent tile instead. Ugh. Those would all be pretty bad things. What? You had your kidney destroyed? When did that happen? Who knows? Who knows? Torben, we might replace your legs soon. Your drop pod was accidentally launched to space. Pod's just gone. They land like 4 years later as one of the drop pod events. I see them doing that. Accidentally just grew a potato there. You guys ever accidentally just grow a potato? I mean, it does happen, right? You leave a potato in like your pantry in the back or something for a while. Forget about it. You go in there, something smells a little funny. Go over there, it's sprouting. Accidentally grew a potato. All the time. Let's go on dat name. There's a low reason to do it. Yeah, it actually makes sense. What happened to catch him? I see it still working. Dat name just used it. I see it. Do you have a strategy for maintaining FPS performance as the base grows? There's the two biggest things you can do for performance. Like, there's only so much your computer can do, right? With how the game is. The two biggest things. One is smaller map. Smaller map is a huge part of it. Smaller map helps a lot. But also, if you haven't already used the mod Rocketman, Rocketman helps. It does have some bugs. It doesn't play very nicely with some other mods, so your mileage may vary. It has a few like minor bugs, but overall, Rocketman is really good about helping with that tick rate. There's only so much you can do, like I said, but smaller maps do tend to run much better. And there's other things too, like the amount of corpses and whatnot. Of course, Rocketman helps with that. How many pawns you have, how many animals, all that impacts it, of course. But in general, the two biggest things that I found is smaller map and Rocketman. Yeah. Yeah, and there's also no reason. That's another one. I kind of lump that in without thinking to map. But also, use a 30% world or smaller. You're not going to go everywhere in the world unless you're doing some specific kind of challenge where you want a bigger, more populated worlds. The game is processing crap for all these settlements all the time and restocking or whatever, you know. So, still free stink bug ocean. So yeah, 30% world, because you're never going to go to 99.9% of the world, even at a 30%. So that'll help too. A little bit. Yeah, the more mods you add too, can cause problems. But. Sacrifice colonists for frames, that's right. That's right. Right, we're actually done with the marine helm, so after this malaria is done, we'll start doing the bionic legs again. I used to always do 100% world size for some reason. I don't know why. When I first started playing, I always did. I was like, oh, I want the whole planet. I paid for the whole planet. I'm going to get the whole planet. No. But I hardly ever left the main tile unless I was specifically, or I guess I hardly, in the beginning, I never left the main tile at all. But even now, I barely move from like the quadrant that I'm in, right? I go and trade in this kind of area. That's where quests and things pop up. And the rest of the world is just like out of sight, out of mind. Doesn't matter at all. I don't know why I always did 100% world when I first started. Okay, we are over on power. To wall this one in. Job, Boomalope. I think we're gonna kill that. Come on, guys, move this. Thanks. I'm getting ready to build walls around crap that drop pods will destroy during the ship launch. Because I got to be more prepared in this one than normal. So I don't know how it's going to be. We're going to have to deal with up to like 20 raids in 15 days without a kill box or anything. A little worried about. So these random things can get targeted and explode and cause these chain reaction problems need to be taken care of before. 100 Ancient Dangers? I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember the last run that I hunted for Ancient Danger. It's been a while. Off map loops on. Yeah, most of them are not very good. Now the like the sites that you can raid that they added with ideology, especially the component ones, those are nice. You can sometimes go raid those, get like 250 components. But yeah, just the like cash quests or whatever. Yeah, pretty much never do those. Okay. Might just make those somewhere else. We'll see. Nearby camp, yeah. Pete's cache of treasure. It's like, no. Legendary marine helmet. Very nice. And a masterwork one. Oh god, I meant to put that back down on 2. Alright, looks like malaria is done, so we can get back to doing the legs here. Should have done arms first on the crafters, actually. Come to think of it. Let's do that. Let's see. Make bionic arm. Make bionic arm. One of them already has one, so we'll make 3 bionic arms. Okay. Always worried about defense, Randy as well. What's the only components can all be nice, yeah. The components one is the big one, I think. But yeah, it always depends on what you need to. Anyone not at home when they roll raids? They don't. No. But if you have super high wealth back to base, it might not matter. Are you sure about this? Randy sometimes? Oh god, I know it. Soul Sapper, okay. So I need to put them back on doctoring. Sonic leg left, Sonic leg right. There we go. Speaking of, there was cash that was running out right there. Some way to give pawns Fires Mega Knights. I wonder if there's a mod for that too. It probably is. But yeah, that would be nice. And we've almost mined all that plasteel.
Fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Yeah, no. Probably getting your name wrong. What? Thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. Very much appreciate it. If I'm getting it wrong, just let me know and I'll try to get it right going forward. But they're using that here. It's the same as tier 1 sub, I've been told. Zoe. Cat. Meow. Lied? What did I lie about this time? I mean, I've never lied before. We got bionic legs. This on's done. Flyers Mechanites, that would be great. Depends on who it laid it on, yeah. Flyers Mechanites on, or like sensory Mechanites, depending on who we got hit by, or on. Nice. Yeah, sometimes not great, yeah. You already have other diseases and pain threshold, shock threshold gets passed, everyone's falling over. Yeah, that fluid run in the jungle was god-awful. The first episode of the fluid run, if anyone hasn't seen it, it's up on YouTube, !fluid. That's like the worst I think I've ever had Randy be on a first episode of any series. It is absolutely god-awful. That run took us 4 years to do our first research. It took us 4 years to research beds. It was so crazy. And some of the most memorable moments ever in all like 3,000 plus hours of playing this are literally in the first episode of the fluid run. Like the whole prostitute thing. Oh my god. People are like, what? Year 4, still no beds, pain. The guys theory the pain is virtue. Tender run was nice though. Yeah, I even stopped tending them, I think, if I remember right. So let's splash. Bionic arms are coming. Okay, there's one. Since that one's done, we'll give those two to Sarah. Just watched that yesterday, amazing run. Yeah. I wish I hadn't rushed it. But I won't spoil it for people. The ending of that was almost the most epic ending of all time. That's all I'll say. Well, chart at the exact moment you assign your first production specialist. Yeah. That was 4 raids in a row. I remember that. They dropped so much wealth on us. I don't know where we started with our production specialist. Look how long I kept wealth low. I kept wealth low for over 200 days.
Subscriber, come steal yourself.
Troy.
We are building an army.
Troy, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Troy. Who'd you get? Time is convoluted. Flows Moses, also in this game right now. Dead Noob Sham for 2 months. And Blad? Blod. I'm gonna go with Blod. Thank you, Troy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Much love to Troy D. Watch video on your channel selling Dragon 20. Yeah, it is. It's yeah. I don't know that you'll have the gear to do it, but if you do, it's pretty awesome. Legendary still for you and a legendary still for you. I know a lot of times when I first get the crafting specialist, production specialist, I end up it's just raccoons. I end up having to make like someone that's worse at the job make some of the things that I don't want higher quality, like random shelves and stuff. It's a beautiful ship. It's gonna spin right out of here. All goods. Like a UFO. Troy. Haven't been streaming as much. Oh, yeah, it's been a rough few weeks. This year, I don't know. Me and the family has been being bludgeoned this year. I was talking about it last night on the bonus stream, but yeah, thank you. It does help. Of course. They have 2 low shields. So let's bring this down. As soon as that's brought down, we'll trade again, see if we can scoop up those low shields. Okay, there's only 45 silver in that spot. Camel hide, don't even know what that's from. I guess we killed something or trader had something die. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, it would even be worth getting rid of some of the gold to get those. Maybe the gold for advanced components, but that's fine. Let's go on, cannon fodder. Welcome in. 2 more low shields. Very nice. We are up to 10 low shields. Would a Dirksen Blood Moon run be where only available character is a cultist? I don't know. Blood Moon with just a cultist, and you can use torchlight. Yeah, I don't know. Stress would be a real problem until you could get dodge up high enough. It'd be really hard. Excuse me. It'd be really hard to get dodge up high enough without antiquarian or man-at-arms. So yeah, I don't know. Cultist only. That'd be a rough one. I don't know if it'd be possible or not. So I need to get the mortar stuff resolved. That's a really big issue with raids at the moment. This area would be fine for them. I think 4 mortars is fine. Is that one of the DLCs, or is that not more challenging? I've done so many runs without DLC before there were DLC. I don't know, it could be interesting to go back to it. I feel like it would be easier though, overall. Some things would be easier, I guess, but mood would be harder, raid stuff would be easier. But pirates. Pirates were a lot easier before low shields were a thing, for instance. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not super opposed to it, but I probably won't. All right, we got 2 of the bionic arms. Go ahead and get those on Sarah here. All right, she already had 1, so. Install, bionic arm, right shoulder. Yeah, the occultist is really, really good. There's a lot of people overlook how good they are, how good their stun is. Like one of the best stuns in the entire game as far as stun percentage. With trinkets, you can get the occultist to be able to stun twice in a row consistently. So stun once, and then when they have the boost of stun resist coming out of that stun, you can stun them again without any problems. The right trinkets cause the base stun on the move is so high. And then they also have good base crit and good base damage. So position 1 and 2 occultist is really good. I remember back when I was doing like all the challenge runs and stuff, I would have people come in sometimes like, why are you using the healer in the front? You're supposed to use the occultist in position 3 and 4. It's like, they literally have moves that you can only use in position 1 and 2 as well. It works really well, trust me. No, those are only to use if you get shuffled. Don't use those. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I don't know when that was changed. Was that changed? I might have been changed going into like 1.0 release or something. It's been a long time, but yeah. If the occultist could only heal 3-4 from 3-4, that would be pretty brutal. Yeah, the occultist in position 1 or 2 is good. Great stun. Great base crit. Deceptively high damage, honestly. Just doing Vestal. God, I hate Battle Vestal. Always wanted her to work, but for the ways that I played, she wasn't good enough. I guess this is where I'm gonna put those. We'll see what that would look like. Obviously, I'm not gonna rebuild these. I'm just kind of mapping it out. So I need that area. 1, 2, 3. I kind of want 3 opening. 1, 2, 3 in the wall. That would probably be fine. And then I could easily just wall around those. Put the shells there. Level 0 to 1, yeah. Yeah, I think this will be fun. I'll deal with the shelves after we move them. So 1, 2, 3 opening, then a wall. All right, bring them over. Be much harder. No shooting pressure. That's true too. No eating people easily. Yeah. No low shields for us either. That's right. No sidecast. I wasn't even thinking about sidecast. Yeah, I don't know. It might be an interesting thing to go back to at some day. I don't know. I have so many. The thing is, when I think about that, like when we were just talking about a minute ago, I think all these runs that I already have like queued up that I want to do. Just don't know about throwing in a vanilla run like that. That'd be a bad idea at some point. Wonder if that would get some hits as well. And choose difficulty. DLC, make it easier. Says it increase difficulty range on both ends. We're doing Cassandra with no DLC at the moment. That cluster, low shells. Add a difficulty. Yeah, I mean both definitely have things that make it easier or harder, but might be overall more difficult putting it as vanilla. I mean, obviously depending on what your ideology is. We did that blind pain is virtue nudist run, right? If you do that without cheesing, that would be way harder than anything vanilla would have, but so as always, I guess the answer is with RimWorld, it depends. Okay. All right, Sarah has her arms. We need, I think it's Dev now, right? Yep. All right, Dev. Good luck. Just queue up another run. You might as well. You already have Siwidia. Ranchers, cover your bases for search hits. Yeah, I'm actually wondering about a Rancher run. You think that one's searched for a bit? I've actually not done a full run where we focus around ranching, so I might do that at some point. We'll add some other stuff to it. Let's go, Nick. Welcome in. Yeah. There's underwhelming. I'm just thinking of, like, people actually searching. Mel Supremacy, nudist cowboys. Kind of a dude ranch. Oh, the ears and nose cut off? Yeah, they're fine, though. Don't worry about them. He's been missing those for so long. He keeps going in for surgery. He's like, this is it. They're giving me my ears back. I'll be able to hear again. And then we replace some body part that's fine. Wait, what are you doing to my leg? Don't worry about it. Here comes the anesthetic. We're actually gonna need more chem fuel, I think. Although we don't need these running all the time. So for now, it's fine. Really filling in this base. Minerals in a small room. Yeah, if you don't cheese it with like nutrient paste. It's true, he doesn't have to worry about disturbed sleep. But why do you... Why... Okay, ask here. I say hearing not really do anything aside from some social stuff. Social and I think hunting. Gut worms. The people are like, we can eat! We're free! Food! Enjoy it while you can. Yeah, I think hunting is also, isn't it? hunting. Or what am I thinking about? There's another thing that's with hearing. I can't remember which one it is. Yeah, it's mainly social stuff, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, is they don't get to disturb sleep. Mule is one of the ones with gutworms. Oh, that's a lot of gutworms. That sucks. That really sucks. All right, that's looking good. All right, how are we doing on marble? We've really cut into that. I could just smooth that section. I don't know. I don't know if they can be the target of a insulting spree without their ears, actually. A poker table? No, I might do it now. I've been meaning to. They don't need it because they have enough kinds of recreation, but I thought about it. Walk through this way quite a bit. I could even put the boogaloo outside. It's dangerous for a few reasons, but especially with how things are set up, or how we have to set up for raids, I should say. Maybe we should finally res L as well. It's been a while. It's been a while. Just tables everywhere, so they can eat there without. So they can eat during raids without getting ate without a table debuff. Raids last a really long time with this playstyle, so we need places to undraft and let them eat really quickly. Serious pain, yeah. Gutworms. Emerald Dragon, also the plague. Call of stream. I probably will get enough for the end. Probably. Yeah, the Q thing is working. Again, I was right about it yesterday about it being the Twitch API being screwed up, needing reconnected. So that is all working again today. Man, the first half of the stream, Randy really dropped a lot of crap on us, but it's been all right for a little while now. Probably never say. Should never say. Okay, what do we get this time? It's done. Good. How often do I use nutrient paste? It depends on the run. Nutrient paste is really nice, especially early game. Because it prevents you, it's very, very efficient. It also prevents you from getting food poisoning, which is really, really nice, especially in the early game. Yeah, it just depends on the run. I do use it fairly often when I do like a normal Naked Brutality run. Wasn't chunk skip. What's the deal with the doors in the hydronic room? It's for defensive positions, so I need to put more doors in over here at some point. But earlier we ended up having to use them. We got a centipede drop in here, and it let us all run out really quickly, no matter where they were, and then it allowed us to set up to kill them. Yeah, I need more doors in general. Plastic's gotta be getting pretty low, right? Yeah. We're gonna need more marble at some point. Could just smooth that. Ah, screw it. I'm tiling over it. Skull sacks are rare, so they always do the buff. Yep. Yeah, I try to. Once we have all this other stuff set up, I should probably go around and see if there's some spaces that I've missed the opportunity. But yeah, we get up to +3 off of them. Same with tables. In this run, yeah. I like putting extra tables throughout the base generally in playthroughs. This one, I'm doing it kind of to the extreme because of the nature of how we have to defend raids. So we have to kite around a lot, and it's really hard on mood because the raids are so long. We're out, you know, kiting them around the edge. And so to be able to run in anywhere that we are, no matter which side, undraft, let them eat a meal really quick is super, super good for mood. Okay, let's finish that. So once we get the base set up for the ship launch, which we're not far away from, I need to get some stuff done on the outside, and then I think we're ready. Mad Hatter's Tea Party run? No, it's been rough. Spril, welcome in. Good though. How do you get +3 of the spikes? It depends on how many they're near. So I forget how many within range it takes. So with one spike in range, you get like a +1. It caps out at +3, but I think it takes like, it's kind of a high number. It's like 8 or something skull spikes within their range recently or something. Might not be 8 anymore, but it just requires more skull spikes in the area. Firebreaker floors. I'm mainly doing it for the movement speed. Or are you asking if I'm going to do some of those? This side, I'm going to probably work on as well. I do want to get like a stockpile of drugs for the ship launch before I stop, or before I cut into this over here. But yeah, this is mainly just walk speed. So we're going to need to mine some more marble. We're good on plastic for a little bit. Let's go ahead and bring these up here. We're also good on steel, right? Yeah. See how many of these end up hitting hitting marble, then we'll move them from there. What are the umbrellas around the outside. These are roof traps. They don't do a lot of damage. They do to tribals, but basically it's a single wooden wall holding up roof, and enemies will destroy it, and the roof falls on them and deals damage to their head. Should probably put even more of them up. So yeah, roof traps. Marble, limestone, okay. Marble, good. Marble. Limestone. Limestone, limestone. Limestone, come on. Fine marble. Here's more marble. Good limestone. It's like all that's over here. Surely. Hey, marble, what do you know? Who got hit? Oh, God. Bendar's not here to see that one. He's selfish. All right, Mule, let's see exactly what happened here. So, you have gut worms, right? Yep. Mule derided Shiz's honor. Dead. Dead. Sometimes people will do that command and they've never been timed out by it or seen anyone timed out by it. And they'll ask me why they got banned or why they got timed out. So what do I do? Play the game. That's how it works. Got a 33% chance of dying. Use that command. Oh, Frel's dead. Which means you're timed out for a minute. Okay, I was taking Mule's side on this one. Oh my God, Mule fell over again already. He's just staying in bed. Come on, Mule. Get it together. Who's next on in the leg department here? Fetus. All right, Fetus. Let's go on. Kitten, welcome back. Look at these people dying. Symbol on your pawn. Oh, it's an inspiration. Yours is shooting frenzy at the moment. Yeah, those icons always mean they have some kind of inspiration going on. There's a lot of people dying to them. The J-ship. Okay. More dust, more ashes, more disappointment. Thanks, Wayne. Power's looking good too. We're pretty far over. We should be good if we have any kind of event. All right, Garrett, it's time for you. Leg left, leg right. There we go. Named sacrifice could be in all of my runs. That's actually true. Aside from the good guy run, which was weird. That's the next run going up on YouTube after Igor. I did a good guy run where I Could do no evil. It's allowed to do any evil. Depthler resist is a myth. So I had to like accept everyone. I had to try to save everyone. Could sacrifice people. Couldn't look the other way while people went and died, you know. It was terrible. What happened to your gun? There it is. Charity's hard. All Cubone are from China. We know this. I have no idea what I was talking about. That's a very strange quote. I can't recall that at all. Mass Effect, my Mass Effect playthrough's up on YouTube though, so maybe. It's hard not being the bad guy. It's absolutely true. Vess has summoned Granny. All right, Vess. Something like a dear old Granny used to say. She would say this all the time. I'd get home from school. Sometimes I would go to her house after school because it was closer, and I'd come in the door and she'd look at me and she'd say,
anything special with these buns of yours?
I'm not getting off the bus here anymore. See ya, Granny. Vest, thank you for saving up the points for Granny. That one's going on after the Igor run, hairballing. That's the next one. Whoa, Granny. Whoa. Get wrecked, Timberwolf. Dinner is here. What filter was that? That's my mixer. It can make me sound just about anything, so. That's just my mixer with...
It's with reverb set to 0, pitch set to 80.
No, I'm not gonna go through all the settings for it. It's not uploaded yet. So as soon as episode 1 hits YouTube, all episodes will be available on Patreon. Yeah. But it's not fully uploaded at all yet. So soon. Wow, this is some party. Hide in your room, Torgman. So a toxic Pokemon. There's an hour cooldown on the death blow. So if you died or you lived, you have to exist with that for an hour. Hide in your room dinner party, you feel that really deep level, huh? In the field, that's right. Boom loop fire. I mean, it's doing some real work. I have more than I need of them, but not that many more. We only have 11 Chem Fuel over at the moment. Kind of wish we'd have a tribal raid. I haven't had a tribal raid in a little while. I could use the extra meats. You heard me. Tribal meat, I demand it. I had one early today. Wish Nomadic playstyle was less boring. That's my thing with it too. I did one a long time ago and ended up not finishing it because it was just like the same thing over and over. I don't know. It just wasn't fun for me. And I have some people ask sometimes, like, you ever gonna do a nomadic run? Probably not. Maybe after the next DLC if it adds stuff to the world. The double entendre, that's right. Don't think you have the gear for Solo Torch Realm? Yeah, I barely have the gear for Solo Torch Realm unless I rip everyone else apart. Big boring world. Yeah, I really hope the next DLC does something with factions and the world map. That's my big wish list item. That would be amazing. So definitely going to be another DLC. We don't know 100%, but since RimWorld was hiring more people, and they were specifically hiring people that knew how to do specific things in RimWorld, it seems like it's all but guaranteed. Side story to base story. Yeah, I don't mind doing that, having like other bases or other like caravans and stuff during the main run going, but not a whole playthrough dedicated to it. Also don't have a travel to the ship win though up on YouTube, so I might should do one of those someday. So I have that option if people want to see it. Oh no, the goats that auto-joined are escaping. Why? Yeah. So you might not know about, or might not know about that. So back when there was no DLC, Tiny and the developers of RimWorld were like, we're working on something new, but it's not RimWorld. You know, we are going to continue as a game studio. We are working on something new, but it's not RimWorld. And they kept saying that when asked and whatnot, even to the point where a lot of people that did mods for the game stopped like making new mods, stopped supporting mods because they're like, all right, RimWorld was a great game, but it's done. You know, people are gonna like it for a long time, but there's no reason to like keep going with mods and stuff. And then one day, suddenly, they make this announcement that's like, hey, you guys remember how we said we weren't working on RimWorld? Well, we weren't. We were working on a RimWorld DLC. That's different. It's called Royalty, and it'll be out tomorrow morning. It's like, what the friggin' crap? It felt like out of nowhere. It was like, got him. And then, not long after Royalty was out, like one of the first little patches, a new folder appeared that people noticed. And it was a folder that just said DLC, and Royalty was in there. And people were like, wait a minute, why do they make a DLC folder if Royalty is going to be the only DLC? And so that was like, all right, they're probably working on something new. And then a lot of people were like, no, it's probably like an organizational thing. You know, it's like, why do they need to organize it if there's only one? You don't need that. And then of course, Ideology came out, and then a few weeks after Ideology, another mysterious unused folder is in the game files now. So I think they're working on another one. I'd be surprised if not. They got me. Freaking Phil, Chris. Shield mods because of Royalty? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. It's not a RimWorld, guys. It's not RimWorld. It's your game, can't fool me. DLCs can you just spell RimWorlds? There's lots of things that would fit in there. I don't know that they'll do mythologies. We'll see. I want them to do like mercantile. RimWorld mercantile. Doesn't have a good ring to it, but all about caravanning and trading and hosting people and setting up automated things and world map stuff, factions rehauled. Must be tables. I need to clip it because I think I've been asked, and nothing towards you, Hairball, obviously, but I think I've been asked about tables ever since I've done this. Like, I'm not even exaggerating, probably 20 to 50 times a stream. It's to eat at them while we're doing raids because raids take so long. It's to eat at during our crazy raids. For mood. I should clip it, yeah. Marvel versus DC. RimWorld Marine adds actual island and coastal maps with boat type attacks, coastal trading, fishing. There's a lot of options, yeah. Who knows what they're gonna go with? Talk making kin. Well, kin. Everyone asks me why the tables, but no one asks me how are the tables. That's true, they don't ask that. Faction elements to be actual settlements. Yeah, absolutely. I want all that kind of stuff. RimWorld, meh. It's barely an expansion. to make shield mods right after royalty. Let's put out unless they were grandfathered in. What are shield mods though? That's what I don't know. Mods allowed them to be made again after it blew up on the forums. I'll soon to launch next stream. We're gonna launch it on the next stream. We don't have time to launch today. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What are shield mods? What does that mean? Really? Flowable and buildable shields? That's weird, yeah. I thought it was like some term I didn't know. Not literal shields. Weird. Weird indeed. That's right. You die if you without a table mod, yeah. This is probably... It would be crazier than this. I'd have freaking tables all over the place. Ah. Pteroid lubricants. That's where I want to get my lubricants, from somewhere named Pteroid. I mean, I don't... Lubricants. Who needs lubricants? What am I? I don't work on cars or anything. Brain wiring, don't need that. We still have that mono sword from early game. Those are still good enough to hang on to. Okay. Barrels. Yeah, we can buy more loose stream later. It's fine. Low shields. I ain't got hobby about it. Yeah, it's weird. Map, just one big table. In black is sad. Meals in black. Meals in black. Never forget. Don't mind repeating why the tables. Oh man. All right. I'm gonna timestamp this and I'm gonna make a clip. Here we go. So in this run, raids are a lot longer than normal because I have to kite things around. I have to kite them around the base, and raids just take a long time. And one of the real scary parts is mood during that, because we're always on the move and forcing people around. But one way I can offset that mood is to let them eat during the raid. So no matter where we are kiting on any side of the base, I can come in, I can undraft, everyone eats the meals that they have on them, it gives them a mood boost, they're not upset about being hungry anymore, and then we can go right back to fighting. And so I have them pretty much at every one of these sections that we can enter the base for that reason. Alright, I've marked it on the VOD, so now I can clip it. If someone wants to clip it already, let me know, and I will put it on exclamation tables. Even though there's only going to be like one more stream of this run. But yeah, it's for mood during raids, the TLDR. Who's going to be first to the clip machine? Clip Wars. Combat eating, that's right. It's for combat eating. Why the table stone with chairs or wood? That's all I had access to at the time when I first made them. The tables won't burn, chairs will. Won't, but my favorite music out of the oh man, what's the name of it? It's the P music one with the violin and start with an A. I don't remember. I think it starts with an A. I always forget the names of them because I don't have the mod that like shows the name of the song when it's playing. But you'll know when it's on because I try the Firefly. Yeah, the Firefly track. You'll know when it's on because I try not to talk during it. I just sit here and like. That's when I tell people, P music is so good. Yayo is your favorite, really? Yayo is not my favorite. I have a hate-hate relationship with Yayo. Why'd you put the keys up on the table? He died like he lived, eating at a table. Yeah, when Yayo first came out. So for anyone that doesn't know, it came out with Royalty. Royalty released a couple new tracks in the base game, but with Royalty came these new songs. And apparently, as tradition with RimWorld releases and patches, they made it so that mech clusters had way higher % chance to fall than they meant to. So what that meant was every other raid, sometimes more than that, was mech clusters. And also, that song played more often than other songs because whatever. They tend to do that. I don't know if it's on purpose to test or whatever. But anyway, so it was uncanny how often that the Yayo song lined up with a massive mech cluster. And it wasn't just me that noticed this or here at the stream. It became like this thing that lots of people noticed independently. And so it got this notoriety that Yayo was the death song and that there was some connection in the game files between that song playing and a massive mech attack. And it always seemed to work that way. So it was like a community meme, yeah. It turned out that that wasn't the case. They were just more likely to both happen when Royalty was released. So that's why they lined up so often. But ever since then, PTSD from Yayo. Also remember the very first day that Royalty was released, I got on and I was streaming, and almost immediately someone came in and was like, Adam, have you heard the song with lyrics? And I was like, what are you talking about? Most songs have lyrics. And they're like, no. There's a RimWorld song that came with Royalty and it has lyrics. And I was like, there's no way. They would not have added a song that has lyrics. That's what they called it. There's no way they added a song with lyrics. And they're like, trust me, I'm not trolling. There is one. You'll hear it. And then eventually the Yayo song, Ascension or whatever it's called. What is it? Alignment. That one eventually played, and I was waiting. They're like, here it comes. And I was like, there's no way. And then the voices came on. And I was like, well, it's not lyrics, so I really wasn't expecting. I got a very deep voice? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Some people have deep voices, like, they'll sound literally like the ghouls from Stargate or Satan, but not me.
I don't. The mech raids. Oh god, the mech raids. Alright. Bionic leg, left leg, bionic leg, right leg. You knew that was coming. I don't think anyone's ever said that to me before. I mean, I don't mind either way, but... Probably be ready for the ship launch as soon as the gutworms goes away. That's one of my favorite parts from the SG1. I re-listened to all of SG1 recently. I do like every couple of years. And that part with Teal'c telling that joke. And O'Neill turns to him in the very beginning. He's like a Jaffa joke? Jaffa tell jokes? He's like, yes. A Serpent Guard, a Horus Guard, and a Satesh Guard meet on a neutral planet. It's a tense moment. Serpent Guard's eyes glow. The Horus Guard beak glistens. The Satesh Guard's nose drips. Ha ha ha! He starts laughing with that like really booming, almost like fake laugh. And they're just looking at him like, there's a climate adjuster? Yeah, we've left it up. This map actually had a winter when we started. So it actually had a winter, but then we got lucky and we had an off-map problem causer be a climate adjuster with a +10. Do you ever build individual bedrooms? Not usually, just because the barracks is so strong. Sometimes I force myself to, depending on the playthrough. But in general, it's really hard for me to go to them since the barracks is just so ungodly strong. It's a foldable spaceship. Yeah, it spins up into the into space. That's what it's called. And then it unfolds and it blasts off. Came a while ago. Yeah, I think that problem causer might have been the first or second year. Visual rooms are better against drop pod raids. Yep. Yeah, that's the only reason I would. Tonight on the Boda stream, I'm going to try out Old World. So Old World is a 4X game that's like a combination of, I haven't played it before, but from the trailers and stuff I've seen, it's like a combination of Civilization and Crusader Kings. So I'm going to try that out, and I don't know if I'll play it the whole time during the bonus stream, but for anyone that doesn't know, I've been doing some bonus streams for variety games at night. I'll be doing one of those tonight, so when this stream ends, if you leave it open if you want, or if you come back later tonight, that'd be awesome. Leave a lurk, it helps out. But depending on how long I play on that, then I'll be back to Rogue Legacy. I wasn't playing very well last night. I was not feeling great, but I still wanted to play some. But should be a little bit better tonight. The dog's too deep again. I had 1,000 hours in those games. Enjoy it. It's got some mechanics that are similar to Crusader Kings. It's like a combination, from what I gather anyway. I haven't played it yet. I'll be trying it out tonight. Not the tables. Anything but the tables. Can you tame bugs? You can, but they're not very good pets. So if you have bugs, there's 2 ways to tame them. The 2 easiest ways is once they're down, you can tend to them, and after you heal them, there's a chance for them to auto tame. The other is if a bug doesn't have a hive, it'll eventually go neutral. That's why when like you open Ancient Dangers and there's bugs in the actual coffins, or the crypto sleep caskets rather, they won't attack you. You've probably seen that sometimes. You open it and the little bugs come out, you're like, oh god, but they just, whatever, dissipate, they don't attack. You can actually just tame those ones straight up. But yeah, all the bugs are pretty terrible pets. They're dirty. They don't do anything. It'd be nice if they produced jelly. That would be pretty awesome. I'm still a little bit bummed because, speaking of taming bugs and stuff, when information about ideology was first released, there was a screenshot of an underground bug-worshipping cult, and on the paragraph itself about this, whoever it wasn't Tynan, it was one of the other developers. They said something like, if you want to run a bug-worshipping cult, you can do that, right? It turns out you can't venerate bugs, you can't have like farmed bugs really. I was really hoping they had redone something with insects for the tunnelers, other than they just like bug meat. That would have been pretty awesome. But go through to capture a mega spider and distract it in combat for the whole time. Several thumbs were lost. Yeah, that's another way. Just really wanting that bug cult, but speaking of bugs though, if you don't have ideology or you don't have an ideology that likes bugs, a lot of people don't know that if you make your bug meat into either fine or lavish meals, and you can do that just with just the meat itself now that they added the fine or lavish carnivore meals, the mood gain that you get from the fine or lavish meal is actually more than the 8 disgusting bug meat debuff. So it's worth using the bug meat even if your people usually hate it. So I actually have this setup here. So my people hate bug meat, but literally this one is make lavish meals out of insect meat only. At least it's not, I don't know what's the worst one? The worst sound for a manhunter. Cobras are pretty annoying, but it's probably not the worst. Rhinos are pretty friggin' annoying. You think the cobras are the worst? It's almost like a growling. Rhinos are like rubbing balloons together. So I think they're probably high up there. The barking cobras. Rhinos gotta be high up. Cats are a big one, yeah. Cats are annoying. Ducks. There's some weird ones too, like the lizards. They make kind of an odd sound. They're not very loud either. Yeah, I think rhinos is mine. Would I eat a lavish insect meal in real life? I've actually eaten insects before, so probably. Probably depends on what it looked like, I guess. But when I was a kid, I tried chocolate-covered ants, and they tasted like they just tasted like chocolate. There was like nothing to it. And then one of my uncles bought these lollipops that had like a cricket in the middle of it. Try that too. Would you try chilled monkey brain? No, I would not. Do I look like some kind of world explorer to you? 20 minutes till pizza. So tonight we're making these like I don't even know what you would call it. It's almost like a kind of like a panini in a way. Was the cricket good? It didn't taste like anything. It just tasted like the apple or whatever lollipop. It had no taste to it. But tonight we're making some kind of like almost like a panini thing. So what we're doing is we're slow cooking some chicken breast right now, seasoned chicken breast. And then when I get off the stream here in a little while, we're gonna shred it. We're going to coat it in sauce, season it a little bit more. And we have these like, I don't know if you guys have had them, these Joseph lavish bread or whatever. We're gonna take those and we're gonna put chicken on each of those and whatever else people want individually, and mozzarella cheese, fold it in half, and then I'm going to cook in the pan, kind of like you would a grilled cheese. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm getting pretty hungry. Monkey brains, though popular in Cantonese cuisine, are not often to be found in Washington, D.C. That's right. Chocolate, it tastes like chocolate covered popcorn. Really? So yeah, I'm gonna have this shredded. I'm probably gonna put buffalo sauce in mine. Shredded buffalo chicken with probably mozzarella on these lavish bread things. It's gonna be good. Looking forward to it. Super hungry. Got about an hour until that's done. Add more debuffs. Oh man, a long time ago when I don't know, I was probably like 500 or 600 hours into RimWorld, and I started using lots of like random mods and quality of life mods. And I would just download stuff and try them out and forget some of the ones that I had. And I remember I downloaded one that was like more diseases, but also there was like minor sicknesses and stuff. And I didn't read everything about it. I was just like, all right, yeah, I'll try that. And I went through them, and then I started up a colony, and like, it was tribal. It was a tribal start. But like within like 30 minutes or something, I got a notification that someone had got like gonorrhea or something. And I was like, whoa, hang on a friggin' second. And then I looked, and it started popping up all over the place. And apparently the mod also added a bunch of like STDs and stuff. And they just run rampant through the colony. The people didn't even have to sleep together or anything. It's like, what the crap? And then people had like colds, like, it was like, your entire colony is coming down with a common cold, and everyone's suffering from like, you know, gonorrhea. 2 people have syphilis, and I'm like, all right, maybe I should just turn that mod off. Never reinstall that one. Also reminds me of the psychology mod, which I actually ended up liking quite a bit of it, but there's some brutal stuff in that one. I tried that one around the same time, and it added some additional breakdowns to the game. And one of the breakdowns was cutting themselves. And I remember when it first popped up, again, I didn't read all it would add. And they went to their bedroom and they started cutting themselves, and it filled the room with blood. There was just blood everywhere, like non-stop. And once they were done, it was hard to save them. They had like 14 different cuts on them that were bleeding out, and I had to like rush to get them treated. Crazy. Is it imposter syndrome? I don't know. Can you say this colony sanitary? Aside from throwing meat and food on the floor, it's pretty good. Be careful what mods you download, apparently. Aside from just throwing raw meat on the ground. Yeah, we're really sanitary. Aside from that. Hospitality mod was pretty cool too. I wouldn't mind them adding something like that to the game. In fact, I was recently playing Keplerth with my wife and my daughter. And in Keplerth, you can set up stores for NPCs to come shop at. And then you just come collect the silver. And it's like a pretty cool thing. And the hospitality mod adds that and some other things that I really liked. I haven't used that in a long time either. Shared living space with raw food and dirty ware. It's not dirty. Look at that. Slightly dirty. We have some dust. Who doesn't?
Greatly appreciated.
Baba. Thank you for the resub. 6 months already, Baba. Thank you. Very much appreciated. I'm using the Twitch Prime here. Again. Counts name as a tier 1 sub. I know you've heard it. But thank you. It's incompatible with so many other mods. I wonder if, did Ideology also kind of screw it up some? As long as it's on the floor for less than 5 hours. Oh yes, the 5-hour rule. Everyone knows about that. Into the queue, into the queue. All right, ready for the next set of legs. Last day in the colony, or are you watching here? Well, there's a bunch of wild elephants at the gate, and we don't have anything to send him out to trade with right now, so. He's lucky right now. Oh my god. You found something that there's not already a mod for? Deb is absolutely sprinting around this base. He's allergic to elephants. It's hard to find something there's no mod for. So it should be an achievement. It is an achievement. Oh no, miscarriage. We scan any gold in the base? We still have that one in the barracks. But aside from that, not really. By not really, I mean no. No, we have not. Wow, this is looking like a real base these days. We lived on a dirt floor for like 9 years. Raider outpost. No. How many drugs do we have stockpiled? 191. Not enough. Alright, we'll let him finish that one. It's gonna take a little bit. 100% of a human meal or something to fatally infect your colonists. Kuru. To have sadness and laughing breakdowns for getting paralyzed and dying from malnutrition. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want that. The rim is terrible enough. For now. There's only a couple elephants left. They're leaving, so we should be alright. Finally fill these in. I've been meaning to do it for a long time. So long that a tree grew there. Wise American culinary skills. My chili is brown. Is that good or bad? It depends. If it tastes good, then it's good. But yeah, it just depends. There's a lot of, there's so many different ways to make chili. People put chocolate, put cocoa in their chili. A lot of people put cinnamon in their chili. And oftentimes, the one that we make the most when we're just eating chili itself, we oftentimes use beef broth. There are people that put soda in it, like literally will pour Dr. Pepper into their chili. Like there's all these secret chili recipes. But I say if it's good, tastes good, that's all that matters. Yeah, not like processed chocolate. Yes, cocoa. Chocolate, that's not chili. Some people even put Scott Tinderman's parents in them. Yeah. One person does that. They're not really a person. There are a lot of dessert pizzas that are really good. Pizza is just a platform for everything. I remember, we don't have one near here. There's actually one on the south side of Indianapolis, I think. But I used to go, after big basketball games, sometimes we'd go to CC's Pizza. In high school, we'd have a hard game. We'd win, we'd go to CC's Pizza. And I would eat so many slices of this apple cinnamon dessert pizza. So good. Yeah, a lot of chilies are without beans. Now it's usually, most places refer to it as chili sauce when it's like that. I prefer it if we're just eating it to have beans and being like chunky and whatever. But if I'm having it like on hot dogs or something, then the chili sauce is fine. Eat more and more pizza or Red Lobster biscuits. I've never been to Red Lobster. Red Lobster. That's what I've heard from a lot of people, though. Is there a place that we can put those? Yeah, we can. Okay.
Maximum level reached.
Barry. Tier 3. 21 months. 21 months. I think that's enough months to drink. To drink and chat. Barry, I think we're the tier 3. That's super generous. And now you can drink alcohol and chat. You better not have been doing it before now. It turns out I'm going to say that to someone. They're like, wait a minute. I'm only 15 years old. Oh, well. Guy on the internet said it's fine. Chefs and kids, you know, food handler cards. Beyond dumb questions, it depends on how dumb the question is, I guess. What's the question? No, I'm good with just about any question, as long as it's not like vulgar or something. What are the wall protrusions to kite raids and break line of sight? No such thing as a dumb question. No, I've heard some dumb questions. Thank you, Barry. You got a food poisoning from there once. I've been back. I've talked about it before on the stream. It's always kind of crazy how different chains can be, even, especially if they are franchisees, right? From one another. We lived, we rented a place in Anderson, actually, as we were looking to buy something in Indianapolis years ago, 6 or 7 years ago or whatever. And where we lived, there was a McDonald's about a half a mile in both directions, down the same highway. So about a half a mile, and one of them was absolutely terrible. Always got your order wrong. The food was like kind of cold. Fries sucked. It even tasted kind of weird. And the other one, the other direction, was as good as a McDonald's can be, right? It was always like fresh fries. Food was hot. You know, it was what you would expect from a good McDonald's. As good as a McDonald's could be. Both McDonald's probably a mile away from each other, but different franchise owners. And it was just completely night and day. So sometimes when people say, oh, I ate a Burger King once and it was the most disgusting experience of all time, that might be true, but you might have just hit a bad one or a bad day. You can always try another one sometime if you can stomach it. Also on the tables to eat at. It's for mood during raids. Did we get a clip of the explanation already? I'll go ahead and put it as a command. I know you're probably like, well, duh. But like, I've probably been asked 50 times today what the tables are for. So I'm going to clip it and put it as a command. If anyone else has already clipped the big explanation, I can put it on there. German Burger King has a chili cheese burger that's specific to that country. Interesting. Ending early, Modwife says. Go to the last one. I'll eat. Faux chicken is ready. Freezer theory? What, that you don't need a freezer? You literally don't need a freezer. I haven't used a freezer in this entire game, or in this entire playthrough. And we've never had any food go bad. It's also one of the nice things that I've done over time with this. I mean, I am gonna stream later as well. I'll be back on. I kind of wanted to do a few more things for a ship launch. Next stream, we're gonna do the ship launch. Is the not good mass killing one? Gotcha. Do we end up getting the dumb question or whatever? These days, can assume everyone here, there's definitely such a thing as a dumb question. No, I'll get a clip of it. It'll be under X-Fish table. You got so many channel points recently. You do get points for gifting subs and stuff like that, so it definitely could be part of it. Some FOMO chicken pics on Twitter. I don't really know. I could take pictures. All right, I guess I'll do that. And then we'll be ship launching on the next stream. Well, the next RimWorld stream, I should say. So. But yeah, I'll do the slight freezer explanation really quick before I wrap this one up. I am going to do a second stream later. But let me go over this. So I stopped using freezers very much a long time ago. And freezers can still be good, but for a long time, I rushed to freezers. I would literally rush to get freezers, and I thought I needed them. However, if you put limits on your food making and set up the food correctly, you really don't need a freezer because rice takes 40 days to go bad, corn takes 60 days, potatoes take whatever, 30 or something, mushrooms take 30. So if you're not overproducing food, you're not going to have those sitting around just being dead wealth for a really long time, right? So you don't need them to be frozen because they're going to last for a long time. They're going to last almost a whole year. Corn does last a year. So what I do is I set up multiple food bills here, and I only make enough meals that my people can eat within 3 days. So however many colonists I have, basically times, usually times 4-ish. It depends though what stage of the game. But anyway, the point is I set things up to where they use meat first. So I have meals in here set to use only meat, literally only meat. And then I have another one set to use meat and vegetable. That way, if we do have meat that comes in, they will just make all those meals out of the meat first. And we don't have to worry about putting that in the freezer either because they eat it all. Now, if you're playing and you are like doing rancher, you're mainly eating meat. Obviously, you're going to have a freezer unless you're on a cold map or something. But a freezer is a lot more space. It's a lot more wealth keeping that food around. As soon as you turn raw food into meals, it increases wealth and therefore increases raid points. So if you have 5,000 rice, yeah, that's a lot of raid points, especially early game. But if you turn all that rice into simple meals, that's even more raiders. The raiders are like, oh man, those guys have a lot of meals. Let's send some extra guys. It's really how it works. So yeah, I've stopped using freezers unless I'm doing a really meat heavy playthrough, or if I need to freeze a dead body to save to res later on. So, I mean, you also have wealth from like the extra power that you need for it. And yeah, I'm a big advocate. For a long time, I would say 1,000 hours, I would make a freezer almost right away, as soon as I could. You place more in the same space, it's getting green. Turret? If it's red, it just means you can't place it there because there's something else there. But so like even in like a work spot, like I can't put it there because that's the work access spot. I don't know if that's what you mean. Just hungry. Multiple meals. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. So like, here we go. I have this one set up to use only meat and only animal products because those will go bad fast without a freezer. Oh, avoid grid on dev mode. Oh, I'm not sure yet. Smurf is the one that's in the dev mode all the time, so maybe he can answer. All right, I'm gonna wrap this up, but I will be back for a second stream tonight. So if you'd hang around for just a second, I'll tell you about that. Let me just stop this recording. Guess what? I actually hit the raid button timestamp on every one of them today, I think. So that'll be interesting.